aboard the Disneyland Omnibus. My name is Justin. I'll be your driver for today. Greetings before you head down the road. Please remain seated at all times and on seat legs inside the vehicle and supervise your children.
Good morning, Derek.
Enjoy the sights, sounds, and smells of Michigan, USA, everyone.
Good morning, Joshua. I got nothing. Good morning, Heather Smith. Joshua says, hi, Lizzie. Hi, Steven.
Hey, guys. I'm actually here on a Friday.
There's the red jitney. Good morning, Squatch FPS. Hello, Stephen Kenyon. Good morning, my friends. It is, interestingly, it's a 1 degree cooler here on Main Street, USA than it was in the parking lot. It is 59 degrees here. Lizzie's here, but as you know, she doesn't talk much. She's shy. Well, it is going to be a nice day. Happy, happy, joy, joy. Hi. Let's see. We were hoping going on Star Wars Rise of the Resistance, but it's not open yet. But I suspect it'll open soon. However, if it's not open yet, there could be still a giant line for people waiting for it to open. So, what shall we start our day off with? I bet Astra Blaster is still closed because they had all those construction walls up earlier in the week. Hello, BB6 Slappy. Is it Slappy? Yeah, it is. Okay. Hey, Paul. How you doing this morning? Thank you for posting the wait times, Paul. That's very kind of you. Oh, actually, I think he's posted the things that are closed. Yes, thank you. Thank you, Paul. Those are the things that are closed. Hello, Theo. Let's see. I don't see any walls up around Astra Blaster right now. Oh, nope, there they are. Okay, I see the scaffolding now. All right. Okay, where shall we start our day? Maybe Haunted Mansion. We'll go check out the line for Star Wars Rise of the Resistance, maybe after they actually open. I'm a little worried that if we go now, we will see a giant line. Let's see, let's check back through here. Star Wars Rise of Resistance, oh, it says 15 minutes now. Okay, so now I think we have to go. 15 minutes, awesome. All right, we're gonna head up to Star Wars Rise of the Resistance to start the day. Hopefully by the time we get there, it won't be 45 minutes. Good morning, my friends. It is already a beautiful day today. The Pioneer Mercantile Store, where many a good hat can be found. No pin traders. One pin trader. That's so weird. Every day I've come, that pin trader area just inside Frontierland's fort wall has been packed with pin traders. Today, one pin trader. I think all the pin traders went to another event. Ah, look, the Mark Twain is sitting there just waiting for passengers. We'll do that later today. Hopefully they'll have the Columbia out today too. That would be awesome. All right, Big Thunder Railroad, only 25 minutes. We're gonna pass that today so we can get up to Star Wars Rise of Resistance and see what that's looking like. I think everybody that's heading this way right now are all thinking the same thing we're thinking. Get to Rise of the Resistance, start the day that way. Oh look, there's a happy goose down there on the ground. It definitely feels like spring today. I think it's going to start warming up next week as well. Today feels like the perfect spring day. Well, this is a good way to get the day started. Getting our steps in.
Like if we think we're not gonna make it, but as it stands, we're getting on this.
Heading up the road with all the other Star Wars nerds just like me. Oh look, it's Woody. Just across from the Big Thunder Mountain, so still technically in Frontierland, I guess. So, perfect. All right. Once we cross underneath this bridge that holds the Disneyland Railroad, we will be making a left-hand turn towards Star Wars Rise of the Resistance, and then we're going to see if there is a big line or not. Ooh, I like that Rebel Alliance shirt. That was pretty cool. Lizzie is straggling behind a little bit. It's funny, Lizzie and I have the same inseam. We both have a 30-inch inseam, and yet somehow my strides are longer than hers. So walking at the same pace, she seems to fall behind a little bit. Must be my big feet. She has tiny feet. I have size 11.5 feet. She has like size 6.5 or 7. Well, the good news is there's no line here. So I'm guessing that line that usually comes all the way back here has already filtered in to the attraction queue indoors.
The ride we're headed to. Yep.
Lizzie's falling farther behind. I have to keep up my pace though, because if I walk at her pace, she'll slow down even more. So I have to keep my pace up. and then she'll just catch up with me when we finally hit the line. Okay, we have caught up to the queue. So this is probably the tail end of the queue that was more than likely lined up all the way back to the to the front entrance of the Galaxy's Edge.
Please make sure your entire party is together. Mission boarding will be immediate.
I don't know. Is our entire party really together? Are we really ever together? Oh look, it's Chewie. Chewie's out bright and early. So I think coming up later this month, around the 28th or so, I think we're going to start seeing Han Solo out here. And then hopefully shortly after that, Princess Leia. What? What is this you say, Paul? This sounds very interesting. Soarin' Across America is a new limited-time flight simulator attraction debuting at Disneyland, California Adventure, July 2nd to celebrate the US 250th. Wow, that's super cool. Thanks for dropping that knowledge on us, Paul. That sounds really exciting. I think we timed this just perfectly because we got the tail end of the queue for Rise of the Resistance. Oh my gosh, it's showing 65 minutes now. I don't think that could be true. I think that's not true. But we will find out. Hopefully it won't be 65 minutes. It's showing 15 minutes when we started our walk up here. Star Wars Rise of the Resistance, now it says 55. I will bet that it's closer to 35 though. Hopefully. It does look pretty packed. Well, we had to commit to something. If we didn't do this now, we probably wouldn't get it done today. All right, it looks like we are walking the entire distance of the full downhill queue. So this is a pretty big crowd. This is the morning queue crowd that was more than likely lined up all the way to the entrance of Galaxy's Edge. These are the hardcore Star Wars fans. Only the hardcore Star Wars fans would have gotten here at rope drop and got in this giant line. We shaved off that first hour by not being here until 9 o'clock. Well, actually, we got here to Toy Store parking lot a little bit after 8. But it took a while to get through security and then wait for the buses and then wait to get in through the turnstile. Movements is good though, as long as the line is moving. Rise and shine with Rise of the Resistance. Yes, indeed. That is the plan. Yeah. Awesome Alley. I would say it kind of depends on the day, but I have rope dropped Rise of Resistance before, and you end up in a giant line that, you know, starts back here at the entrance to Rise of Resistance, but then goes all the way back to the entrance of Galaxy's Edge. I mean, it's a massive line. So if you're really hardcore, you can wait in that line, but you're standing out there exposed, you know, out in the elements, you know, nowhere near the attraction usually, or way far away, even at rope drop, because so many people are fast walking, just a hair less than running to this attraction. I think 9 o'clock is pretty good on most weekdays, Monday through Thursday. Today being Friday, you know, you're always going to have a bigger attendance. So I would say, you know, it's hard to say, because what happens usually is after the big giant rope drop rush, which is what we're in right now, around 10 o'clock, it can be much less busy than this, because once everybody in this queue that we're in right now has gone through the ride, there's usually a little bit of a lull. Not an empty queue by any means, but like this happened last week. I can't remember which day, if it was Saturday, Sunday, Monday, I don't remember. But there was one day where I walked up and it was basically a 15-minute walkthrough. We walked all the way through, and it was not a rope drop time, it was later. But you know, then the thing too is Rise the Resistance doesn't usually open right at 8 a.m. That's why there's that giant line. It usually opens around 9. So kind of timing it depends. I would say Monday through Thursday, 9 o'clock is good, even 9:30. On a Friday, Saturday, or Sunday, well, let's say Friday and Saturday, probably rope dropping and just waiting in this giant line is probably the better thing to do, or just lightning lane it. Sunday, however, is usually less busy, like almost every Sunday, except for, you know, during the holiday season, Christmas season, and even a bit of Halloween. So before August, put it that way, before the middle of August, I would say Sundays you could get here and get in line at 9 or 10, and that would be a pretty short queue most of the time. As long as the queue is moving though, like it is now, that's good. The other risk with Rise the Resistance, just like Mickey and Minnie's Runaway Railroad, the other risk that you encounter is that you could get in this big line and then the ride goes down, and then they evacuate the line, or they say, oh, you know, it's temporarily down, you can leave or you can stay, and then you end up staying in this line for another 45 minutes and then it's still closed, and eventually you give up. So that is always a risk for Rise the Resistance and Mickey and Minnie's Runaway Railroad. Both of them break down quite often. Indiana Jones and the Temple of Forbidden Eye also is taken offline or breaks down often. So those are the three rides where, you know, even being in the queue early doesn't guarantee that you're going to get on the ride, because the ride can break down. Yeah, I think this is one of the reasons that, maybe the primary reason, that they don't want anybody filming on Mickey and Minnie's Runaway Railroad now, because, you know, those cars, those ride vehicles are not running on a track. They're free floating on the floor, and I don't know if they use GPS or some other kind of system, but it's a computer system, and if somebody drops something on the floor in Mickey and Minnie's Runaway Railroad, and then one of those cars runs over it and it gets stuck, or it throws it off course or causes a fault, then they shut the whole ride down, and then they have to probably recover that item and clear the floor and then rerun the whole system 2 or 3 times with no people on it. So yeah, that's why now Mickey and Minnie's Runaway Railroad, they say you can't have anything in your hand unless you have a tether on your wrist and on the device like I do. And I always have to show them that I have a tether on my gimbal that's connected to my hand, and then they're okay with it. Indiana Jones and the Temple of Forbidden Eye, though, that runs on a track, so I think it's less of an issue if you drop something. It's just, you just don't ever get it back. morning, Celeste. Yes, we did reach 5,000. Thank you so much for the super chat. Much appreciated. Wave. Thank you, Celeste. That's really nice of you. All right, I should start the timer here. Let's start our stopwatch. Okay, Lizzie says we got in line at 9:05, so we will see how long it takes. So we got it in line about 9 minutes ago. Good morning, my friends, and welcome to Disneyland. We are in the queue for Star Wars Rise of the Resistance. Season of the Force begins later this month. I think around the 26th or the 28th, something like that, of April. See, as long as we're moving at this pace, this is a very good sign. If we keep moving at this pace, we'll probably be up to the front within 20 minutes. It's when this is stopped and everybody's sitting on these benches, then that's a problem. Lizzie and I have been in this room many times. I think 3 or 4 times that I can think of, where we've gotten to this room and then the ride is broken down. And then they tell you can stay or you can go, and then we'll stay, and then we'll waste 30 minutes, then we'll finally go. So it's always good when you get out of this room. It always makes you feel like, okay, we've made it through half the queue. Good morning, Sophie and Ludo. Welcome. Let's see, emergency exit only. I wonder if you're supposed to go up there. Is that the emergency exit? Hello, Heather. Good to see you, my friend. Oh, of course. I try to do Winnie the Pooh every time I come to Disneyland because I love Winnie the Pooh. Wow, this queue is moving so quickly. This is such good news. Thank you for posting the rules, Paul. I appreciate that. All right, we're about to enter the clothing room where they have the spacesuits. fantastic, Paul. Thank you for posting that for us. April 24th, Toy Story Midway Mania reopens. Good morning, Cindy. Oh, this is actually the armory room. Yeah, this is where they have all the weapons. So first it's the armory room here. It's where all the arms are locked away. And then after that, it will be the uniform room. All right, now we come into the uniform room, or the closet, for the astronauts. Not astronauts, rebels, the rebel forces. Good morning, Ariel. How are you guys? Just another wonderful day at the happiest place on earth. Awesome. Thank you, Paul. You are just killing it with giving us all the updates on the refurbishment calendar. So next Friday, Jungle Cruise reopens. I'm excited to see if they did anything new. Next Friday, Jungle Cruise reopens. It is a happy Friday. And the queue is moving again. This is fantastic. We've been in line for about 16 minutes now. Now we are in the luggage room here. After the luggage room, we will be going into the boarding room. May the Force be with all of you. We are coming into the season of the Force. You know, I just love all the rides. And so I don't love some of the really long queues, so I don't do Rise the Resistance every time I come. But if I come early enough, or if I find that the queue is short on a particular day when I'm constantly checking my wait times, I will come up here and do this. I did it earlier in the week, and I just walked right through. Last week, it was fantastic. The best time to get on Rise of the Resistance is when you see in the app that the ride is shut down sometime in the middle of the morning or the middle of the day, and you see that it's shut down temporarily. That means it broke down and they're resetting the ride. The hot ticket is to try and get back here when the ride is closed, but after it's been closed for a while, because it will reopen. And then when it reopens, you just basically, if you're standing around, milling around, waiting around out in front of the entrances to the queue, once it opens, you can just walk right through to the front. I've done that many times, but it is always a crapshoot. You never know whether, you know, you're going to be standing there forever or whether the ride's going to open up again quickly. And, you know, sometimes I go and I stand there, and after like 15 minutes, I go, okay, it's not going to open anytime soon, and then I just leave. Okay, so we've made it to the front, 10 minutes, so it took us 19 minutes. Under 20 minutes. Where are we going? Yeah, it was 20 minutes. Yeah, it was just under 20 minutes to get to this point, so awesome. So remember when we got in line, it said 55 minutes, but this last store is going to open here in a few minutes. Hi, how are you guys? I guess they want us to go in this one. All right, I'm going to call it. I'm going to stop my stopwatch there. That was like 20 minutes and a few seconds. So it was like 20 minutes and a few seconds, not 55. So there you go, see? That just shows you it pays to get up to the line about 9 o'clock, and then you avoid the giant line because it just moves quicker. All right, guys, I'm not going to speak from this point forward so that I do not disturb any of the other guests' experiences, but you guys are free to chat amongst each other, and our wonderful mods will keep everybody happy and safe.
Is no longer safe. We have transports waiting to take you to General Organa's secret base on Pakara. I'll regroup with you there. The Resistance desperately needs your help in our fight against Kylo Ren and the First Order. Remember, it is vital that you keep the location of the Pakara base secret. Lieutenant Beck, one of our top commanders, will lead you.
Affirmative. Transport is ready. I nominate shall personally see them delivered.
Thank you, Lieutenant. Welcome to the cause. May the Force be with us.
Commander Poe Dameron and a squadron of X-Wings shall escort us to the rendezvous point on Pakara.
Roger, this is Black Leader. I hear you're a fine-looking group of recruits. Well, no time to waste. Let's get you on your way to the General.
Stand clear.
Let's go, recruits, all the way up to the transport.
All recruits to transport. No need for safety here. It'll be a smooth ride. Deck is in motion. Recruits crossing to transport.
Probably. They're probably going to feel sick. But it'll be worth it. Should have bought that hotel crap and get soda for selling. No, I think I'd be a little more than if I'm going to be doing more.
Personnel, this is your final call at war. I am getting a high reading on the fuel pressure line. That's better. Check the binary motivator. Yes. I just want to be sure.
All recruits must be on board now. Transport is away in 30 seconds.
Good.
Operatorio hyperdrive.
Yes, check the hyperdrive also.
Transport takeoff in 20 seconds.
Hyperdrive ni jegani daro na AVU.
Good. Airspeed sensor?
AVU.
Thank you, Nine Num. Black Leader, are you and your team ready?
Affirmative. The engines are hot. Red 2, Blue 5, report. Red 2, check.
Blue 5 standing by.
Engage repulsors and hold on, recruits. All ships, launch. I am Lieutenant Beck. As you heard from Ray, I have been tasked with getting you to Pakara.
Red 2, Blue 5, keep tight now. Let's get ready to make that jump to light speed on my mark.
Black Leader, we're picking up an unusual signal. Are you spotting anything?
Yeah, I see it. We'll check it out. BB-8, what do you got?
There appear to be a number of small craft heading our way. Raise the shields.
We got company. First order TIE fighters. Reroute. Reroute. Red 2, Blue 5, we got a clear path so transport can make the jump.
We lost Red 2, more incoming. Blue 5 taking evasive action.
Try to shake him, Blue.
I'm trying,
We lost Blue 5. And we're trying to drive him away.
Copy that. Get us clear so we can make the jump.
Be ready. You won't have much time.
Where are all those TIE fighters coming from? Star Destroyers.
Get out of there.
We can't. We're caught in a tractor beam. It's pulling us in.
I'll go get some friends and make this a fair fight. Don't worry, I'll come back for you. Stay strong.
Cargo vessel TR-141, identify yourselves and prepare to be boarded.
This is TR-141. We are a civilian vessel. By whose authority are we being detained?
By the authority of the First Order, Resistance scum. Now bring down your shields and prepare to be boarded.
They'll want the location of our secret base. Tell them nothing. The future of the Resistance is at stake. I have a bad feeling about this. Stand back from those doors.
Passengers of TR-141, you have been identified as Resistance allies. All of you, get out. Using the left or the right side. Hold a little more still. Thank you. It's still too, so that's nice.
Attention security detail. All prisoners are to remain within specified lanes.
if that entire thing was just a tram. On 4D rails. That's insane. No wonder this thing is worth it. I mean, think about how many people are standing in that stuff. What they're stuck in there. I wonder if they have a script for that. They're like, oh no, our ship went down. We need to repair it. Maybe a speech or something. Yeah. When the poster accidentally goes backwards. What's that usually going to happen right now?
Like a stick snippet.
Yeah.
It's not boring because you're.
No, you're already in the attraction.
Yeah. There's no shoulder restraints. Just the platform. Yeah.
It's kind of smart that the way they did this. So you're in the main queue, which goes through all those tunnels and stuff. So you're indoors. So you're seeing some of the, personality of this ride. Then you're in the spacecraft and you're flying. So you're already now in the attraction ride itself. And then you come out of there, past the stormtroopers, and now you're in the other queue before you go into the next thing. So it breaks up the thing from just being one big long queue. You're getting to experience this attraction in like 3 different major pieces. You've got the main queue, then you go and you see the projection show. And then after the projection show, you're in the space vehicle. And then you're in this, and then you're going to be in the next show. So really you're getting like 3 or 4 shows within this, just kind of interrupted by a couple of different queues. It's kind of brilliant the way that they designed this.
Unit of 1. Somebody.
Units of 5?
Any groups of 5?
Unit of 5 back here. No. Anybody else traveling by themselves? Another unit of 1.
How many there? 2. I'm gonna have you wait right here.
Absolutely.
Next 2 wait right there behind that. How many here? 6. 6 wait right there behind that. How many behind 6? 4.
All right. Let's go. 3, 4, 8. Let's go.
2. Straight ahead. And my next 2 straight ahead.
And then you 2, stand on blue.
Blue.
Are the same colors on the floor? You will stand on them. Comments, questions, concerns, keep them to yourself.
Red and orange, get inside. Blue and red, go.
Blue. Okay, we're supposed to be on blue. Thank you.
Leave us.
Yes, General.
Enemies of the First Order. We will soon snuff out your meager resistance. You chose the wrong side, and now you will pay. The Resistance prisoners.
You have what I want. You know the location of the secret base, and I will take it from you.
We are needed on the bridge.
Keep the prisoners here. I will return to finish this personally.
It's gonna open, yeah. Don't lean on it, you'll fall through.
Start there. The resistance will break you guys up. Blue and red on the left, green and orange on the right. Let's go. Seatbelt.
Wait, you still here? Who's coming back with an attack force? Get to the escape pods now. Lieutenant Beck, we need to find a way.
Alright, we get the front row.
Seguridad, permanezcan sentados con su cinturón de seguridad bien ajustado. Mantengan las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del transporte y supervisen a sus niños.
To the escape pod base. Those droids are programmed to return you to Bayou. Hurry and don't get caught. Lieutenant Beck will guide you.
Recruits, for your safety, stay seated with seatbelts securely fastened. Keep hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the transport and supervise your children. Tell them it's a prisoner transfer. Did it work? Good. Now get a move on. There's a clear path to the turbo lifts at the end of the hallway. Turn right. A probe droid. You're lucky it didn't spot you. Take those turbo lifts and stay out of trouble.
Hey, you're not authorized. Wait, those are the prisoners.
Your cover is blown. Find an alternate route. Who picked these two droids anyway?
Detected block breach. Prisoners on scene.
There they are. Fire!
The escape pod just below us. Take the list down. We'll cover you. Hurry!
No, not out!
I sent you out!
This does not look good. Try to find another way down to the escape pods.
The resistance will attempt to rescue the prisoners.
They have neither the resources nor the courage to engage us.
You underestimate their conviction. Raise the shields!
Shields? I see no evidence.
Now!
Sound the alarm! All personnel to their stations!
Sir, the prisoners have escaped.
How brave, but ultimately hopeless. There's nowhere to run. location of the secret base. And then I will destroy you and the Resistance.
Okay, you're clear.
Your escape routes came in a little off target. Ground crews will meet you outside the wreck.
All right, nice job, recruits. Not what you signed on for, but hey, you're Resistance now. I think I have that authority. Right, Beck? Where's the lieutenant? I need eyes on Beck. Rhino, scan for his pod beacon.
That was awesome. 9:45, and we've got through Rise of the Resistance already.
Have a good one. Safe travels, everyone. No sé, güey.
What a great way to start a Friday. Fantastic. Ah, that was awesome. That gets your blood going. Good morning, Laura Boo. Well, that's a pretty good way to start the day. 20-minute wait time, and then we're in. So that kind of just shows you that sometimes some of the rides have wait times posted that are completely overinflated. When we walked up, it said 55 minutes for standby.
Found a dog.
And we got through the entire queue in 20 minutes. Pretty darn cool. All right, well, we'll mosey over here, see if we see any characters. And as long as we're up here, we might as well do Smugglers Run. It's not too often we start off the day with Rise of the Resistance. But boy, I'm sure glad we did today. Good morning, Dan. Hello, Song Daddy. Happy, happy, joy, joy. It is Friday. And we're getting our steps in early today. All right, here we are. Millennium Falcon, Galaxy's Edge, Batu, and I don't see any characters yet. Oh, there's a couple stormtroopers over there, but they're always out and about, so I think we're gonna do Smugglers Run because we can. Let's see, what's the standby time? It's 30 minutes for Smugglers Run. It's probably really more like 15, but we will do single rider just in case. Dum 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 da 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 da. All right, attraction number 2. Here we go. Seems like it's easier to climb these stairs in the morning than it is in the afternoon.
And then my 2 engineers are in the back, okay?
Get up here so I can see her.
Engineers, well, I'm going to be flight color orange. Give me 1 second, I'll send you right down. Alright, we're ready for you. Flight color orange, head on in.
Ah, sorry, I missed you, Monarch Loans.
Come on in my turn. Pilots up front, gun 6.
Alright, come on in. I need my 2 pilots up front, please. My 2 gunners are in the middle. And then my engineers are in the back. You want to be an engineer? You want to be a gunner?
Wait. Okay, guys. We've got 1 too many. Okay, back here. You go. If you want to do 5, then 5. That's okay too, guys.
2 pilots up front. 2 gunners in the middle. My 2 engineers are in the back. Are we doing 5?
Yeah, we're doing
So I have a
5.
single rider, or is double? Double, are you a single rider? Come on in. Alright, you're gonna be in the back. So you 2 are my pilots, you 2 are my gunners, you 2 are my engineers. We're all gonna do flight color pink.
Yeah. Okay.
I'll be flight color pink. Come on in pink, come on in flight color pink.
Over in pink,
Happy flight crews there.
Alright, and you 2 up front, please. Come on in 2 in the middle. And then you 2 in the back, please.
Awesome, thank you. We're gonna have you go on that
You
side.
2 are my gunners, you 2 are my engineers.
Excellent,
We're all
thank
gonna be
you.
flight color green. Just give me 1 second, I'll send you guys around.
What are we, green?
Green.
Okay. Color green.
I'm sorry. It's gonna be bad. Have you been on this one?
Say hi now.
That group right there in front of us, they're all going to take it real serious. Like, they're real serious.
I mean, it's a job, so we should all be taking it seriously. All right, we're all flight color green. Head on in, flight color green.
All right, flight color green, here we go.
Come on in, have a look around. Let's cut light for color to be called up, please.
Yeah, we're green. We should have to wait till they call us. Heather says, "Pretty Lizzy." The bronze. Who remembers what film the Bronze were in? The Bronze were a nickname, or maybe even a derogatory term, for the police. What film was it that we first meet the Bronze? Ah, Adrian, have fun over in California Adventure. Are you going to cross over at 11? You got to go on Incredicoaster. I highly recommend going on Incredicoaster before lunch as opposed to after. Or you may be eating lunch twice. I don't know if the bronze, no, the bronze was not on Happy Days. That was the Fonz. The Fonz was Happy Days. The bronze was Police in a very, very famous film that ended up being a 3-picture franchise.
Okay, engineers, all the flashing buttons, press them right here. All right, guys, head on in, down the aisle. You learn as you fly, as you crash. As you do.
When I was in high school. Green, that's us. When I was in high school, I was on the newspaper staff, and I wrote a column called Advice from the Fonz, which was anonymous. I did not use a byline, and I had a box in the office where people could put notes in the box and they could ask for advice. And most of it was dating advice, which was pretty funny because I was only 16 years old, so I had limited dating advice, but I kind of just riffed off the Fonz. I kind of just used the Fonz from the television series Happy Days for all my advice I gave.
Today's flight takes you to the planet Corellia. You will be intercepting a first-order train shipment of coaxium. Gunners, you clear the path. Pilots, line up behind the train. And engineers,
for your safety, remain seated and supervise younglings. Por favor, permanezcan sentados y cuide a los niños.
Alrighty, once you guys have those seatbelts buckled in, do me one favor, we're gonna tug on that yellow tag. Alrighty, press anything that's flashing. Have a great night.
flight engineers, repair test. Hit your flashing buttons. You better be faster when we get to the green club. Just about to say that. Pilot on the right. Pull back on the stick to fly out. And push forward. Left pilot. Hit the boosters. Now let's go get that coaxium. Right pilot. Make the jump to light speed. The train. Come. Papa. Those heavy ties are protecting the train. Take them out! They're not talk to us! Ah, there it is! After that plane! Fire engineers! Fire the harpoons! Excellent! Now gunners! Shoot the cargo free! Left pilot, brakes! Well, my friend, that could have been much worse. Okay, it's much worse. Yes, you got one. Excellent, my friends. Now power up the ship. Well, I have coaxium. You see, just as I promised, my friend. Come on, let's get another container of coaxium. Pilot,
Line up behind the train so we can harpoon that last car.
Well, we're not
Flight
behind the
engineers,
train.
fire the harpoons and peel us in.
Hit the
Engineers, hit your flashing button. Get behind the train. Well, it's harder than it looks. Gunship? Oh, that's ridiculous. Things are getting too hot. We've got to get out of here. Yes, a distraction. Fire the missiles at the train. Hurry. Hit the boosters. Boost. We made it. I don't believe it, but we made it. Now, let's get out of here. This would greatly help the resistance. What you owe me for damaging the Falcon is... Oh, that is rough.
That's very hot shot, 28%.
Whoa, looks like we are ready to unload.
All available techs, we have a Corellian freighter that needs immediate transport back to the maintenance bay. This thing is practically scrap metal.
All right, I find the best pilots are always children. I think they play more video games, so they're better at this.
Actually, do that. Oh, Leonard had to keep reminding me to press the button.
No. It's this way. Another successful flight, but only one coaxium. Good morning, Jessica. It is harder than it looks. Absolutely, Paul. That's why I don't like to be the pilot. It's too much pressure. Being a gunner or an engineer is just fine for me. All right. Oh, Lizzie's got a tire shoe. Oh, looks like we got Chewbacca over there. There's a big crowd over there. Let's see if anybody else is with him. It's just Chewbacca. It's just Chewie. There he is. People love Chewie, especially kids. Whoa, there's a big line for August Cantina already. And it's early. Wow. I mean, they only really have adult beverages and some little tiny snacks. I want to ask them something though. What have they done since they reopened? Was there any major changes? It's pretty much the same. Okay, thank you, Lucas. Okay, I asked a cast member, and he said that since they opened from the renovation, that August Cantina is exactly the same, that they did not change anything. So I think they were probably just doing maintenance, paint, and probably cleaning repairing maybe plumbing or something like that. Good morning, party of 5. Here we are. Hey guys, thanks for hanging out with us today. It should be fun. We're off to a great start. Both attractions at Galaxy's Edge accomplished. I feel a tiny bit hungry.
I know, I'm hungry too.
Even though I had 2 frozen waffles this morning.
Being here, then just
And the big walk. The big fast quick walk. Makes you a little bit hungry. But none of the restaurants really open until 11. Except for the Red Rose Tavern. And that would be breakfast food at this time. I wonder if they changed the menu at all. They might have it back. You know, they changed seasonally. I haven't been in there really since spring started. Oh, you know, I see this thing all the time, and I've taken pictures of it, but I've never noticed that it's got dynamite up on the top. All those giant sticks of dynamite seems like the wrong way to carry it in a passenger carriage, stagecoach. But 20. I don't know if you guys saw that when I was here on Wednesday, but it was the first time. Oh, here comes Woody. Yeah, oh, and there's Jessie. Look, Jessie's over here. That's a cute Jessie. You have to have the giant head and the big hat. That's so cute. Yeah, so Wednesday was the first time that I was seated in a row on the Mini Adventures of Winnie the Pooh attraction, where usually they sit me in the back 3rd row, right? Because I'm by myself, I have a camera. And it has sort of an overhang that comes up over your back. So you can't really look up and see anything. But on Wednesday, I was in the middle, and there's 2 gentlemen in front of me. And as we started to come out the doors, they pointed up. And that's what they pointed at, was the Hungry Bears Jamboree. Bears, I guess. There's like 3 characters that are up in the ceiling, up above your head. But you can only see them from rows 1 and 2, and I was in row 2, and I tilted my cell phone up. I don't know if you guys could see that, but we'll see if we can do that again today. Hopefully we'll get rows 1 or 2. But you know, the bears are not lit. They're from Bear Country, from Country Bear Jamboree. Not the Hungry Bear, the Country Bear Jamboree. And so you can look up, but gosh, I should have brought a flashlight. I remember seeing that on Wednesday, and I thought, oh, I need to bring a flashlight, and then I could flash a light on the bears, and we would see them clearly. I don't think a cell phone light would be bright enough. Okay, they got us going way back here in the Rancho del Zocalo area. The long queue. I like your shirt. That's nice.
Thank you.
They're giving us extra steps here in the switchback queues. I ate at a new restaurant I've never been to yesterday, all by my lonesome because Lizzie was at work and I was hungry. I went to a restaurant called Pancho's, and this Mexican restaurant has been in business since 1978. I've driven by it thousands of times and I've never been in it. It had very good traditional Mexican food, I must say. However, the decorations were very much in need of some help. It was sort of like eating in a, kind of reminded me when I walked in and when I was sitting there. It was slightly fancier than maybe a prison cafeteria, but the food was excellent. And the wait staff was fantastic. Yeah, turkey leg. Lizzie and I always think about that, but I don't know, turkey makes you really sleepy. People are suggesting we eat a turkey leg. I don't know where we're gonna eat. We brought a couple of like granola bars with us. And we were thinking we'd just eat that. But then of course, once you're here, you know, once the restaurant's open at 11 and you can smell all the food wafting your way, you end up changing your mind and eating. I don't know where we would eat if we decided to eat here today. So I just had Mexican food yesterday. So Rancho del Zacal is always a win-win here because the food is very good.
It's quick.
And it's quick. And the new system they have, where they have different lines for different plates of food, is much faster than the old system. But you know me, I could eat Mexican food every day. I know, I did yesterday, right? My mom's family is from Mexico. Although she was born here in the United States, her parents and her brothers and sisters were born in Mexico. She was the last child of 13. And of the 13, I think maybe 7 immigrated to the US. And she was the baby. So anyway, she cooked lots of wonderful Mexican food for us our entire lives. Hi, how are you? No, that's just me. It's just a cell phone. Yeah, it's just a cell phone. It's actually live. It's going out to 218 people right now. Yeah, and then people will watch it later in the evening and stuff too. Yeah? Very good. There you go. There you go. How often do you guys come?
A year?
Oh, only once a year. Okay. Oh, very good. Yeah. Yeah. That's fun. What town are you from in Texas? El Paso. Very nice. Yeah. Pretty town. The canals and all that. Yeah.
I got to see it.
That's how we do it. Okay, Paul, you are such a rock star. I am telling you, man. Paul is so committed to going to the gym. I need to go to the gym. I have a gym membership. I tell myself all the time I need to go to the gym, and then I don't go to the gym. It is easier when Lizzie goes to the gym with me, but she always begs off and doesn't. She's like, oh, I'm too tired. Just get back from work. Too busy, too tired. But hey, Paul, props to you, my friend, and everybody else who goes to the gym. I think my entire workout consists of walking at Disneyland and California Adventure. Hello, Johnny Utah. Leg day for Johnny Utah.
We have 4 scanners, 2 down the middle, 1 on your left, 1 on your right.
Oh yeah, that would be good. Pork chili verde chalupas from Paradise Garden Grill. I also like the the what is it called? The Cucamonga, like Rancho Cucamonga or something like that over there at California Adventure. They have really good birria tacos there. Birria tacos over at California Adventure. Those are awesome. I wish they had them here. Hello, Strawberry Field Ferry. Hello, Jessica. Good to see you guys. Nah, we don't go to Disney Channel nights. That, you know, you gotta pay an extra $159 per person on top of, you know, your reservation. And I kind of find that those special admission, extra price nights seem, at least to me, to not really be the value that I would wish for, that I would expect. I feel like they don't have enough stuff. They have, it seems like at most of those evening events, whether it's, you know, Oogie Boogie nights or Disney Channel nights or any of those nights, it seems like it's mostly a lot of lines to stand next to characters to get a picture. And then they'll usually have maybe a cavalcade or a parade. The cavalcades and parades are worth it. I think those are cool. But the rest of it is not that good of a value, in my opinion, anyway. Now, if you're only coming like on a single day ticket and you're coming for that, then it could be worth it, because those special nights that you pay extra for usually have very low attendance compared with the regular attendance. So that means you can get on a lot of rides in a short amount of time with almost no lines. A lot of the lines are just like walk-ons. But yeah, I mean, the only one we've ever really done is we just walk around and look for the Star Wars special entertainment. Lizzie, your quiet demeanor is all right with me.
Aw, thank you. I've just always been quiet.
Yeah, like 100 words. Spread out through the whole year. These guys have been trying to get me to ride the carousel, suggesting that we ride the and everything are above us, but hello, Benny Relax. Really hankering for some called Chronic Talk, relatively inexpensive, but unfortunately up by some giant, you know, developer, and they leveled all of 30 minutes to go find it. It'll be clear. Maybe somebody who does car detailing. Go the Simpsons way and it could be Bad Duffer. You just don't get all the meet and greet photo opportunities and the parade of villains. Yeah, Zen Panda, it gets really laggy because that's down in sort of a little valley here in this queue. Thank you. Once we get up on the trains, then there's no lag. It'll look good. All right, that sounds like a plan, Mike Cook. Hello, Dan.
Back there, number 2 on the right side, okay, row 2.
All right, per usual, I will not be speaking once we get onto the train, so I do not disturb the other guests, but you guys are free to chat amongst each other, and our moderators will keep everybody happy and safe. Enjoy the ride through.
Y mantenga sus manos. Muchas gracias. For your receipt, begin seating with your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the train, and be sure to watch your kids. If you force a hard attack to relax,
Looks like we're going to be on number 6. This one is You Are Courageous. That's the name of this engine.
y mantenga sus manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del tren. Cuide a sus pequeñitos. Muchas gracias.
Partners,
for your safety, remain seated with your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the train, and be sure to watch your kids. If any of you folks are wearing hats or glasses, just remove them, because this here's the wildest ride in the wilderness.
Here we go. Dynamite goat on the right. Airtime. Woo! That was great.
Yo! Why'd you drop that stupid towel?
Juegue a sus pequeñitos. Muchas gracias.
Partners, for your safety, inside the train, and be sure to watch your kids.
All right, another successful ride through. All right, so we've now hit 3 of the super primo, what I would call e-ticket rides. And it's just barely 10:34. Oh, I see the Disneyland band up ahead, marching over in front of the Golden Horseshoe.
excited to see you guys here on this lovely Friday morning. Happy Friday. We opened up with some music from our favorite Disneyland attractions. Now we're going to take you over to the Bayou with the team of the road. Everybody's like, come on, everybody.
Hungry Bear. Follow me. Oh, sorry. So sorry. Go ahead. Woohoo! All right. What a great start to the day. It's a happy Friday. Star Wars Rise of Resistance. Smugglers Run. Big Thunder Mountain. What is next on our agenda? That is the question. Everything opens at 11. But I was just showing you like what there is there, see if any of that interests you. And the pulled pork burger is actually very good. Or it's like a burger with some kind of other meats on it. Let's see what they got here. Fried chicken. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, the brisket, that's really good. And they do have really good fries there. I think we're gonna go to Hungry Bear Barbecue Jamboree, which opens at 11, so that's pretty close to that time right now. Eat early, beat the crowds, and then continue on. See, this always happens. We plan not to eat, but then we end up getting hungry and we eat. Hungry Bear's great because they do have a variety of meaty sandwiches and platters, and then they have a lot of really good seating there. But the line for Haunted Mansion doesn't look bad at all.
We'll do that one too. We will? You like the Haunted Mansion? How long has it been since you've been here?
Let's see, Haunted Mansion says, looks like it says 45 minutes, but boy, it sure doesn't look like it. Looks like maybe 25 minutes. Somewhere beyond. It's the Madame Leota's Somewhere Beyond gift shop with all kinds of really cool Haunted Mansion themed merchandise.
He's all right.
All right, so Hungry Bear doesn't open for a few more minutes, but we might be able to stand at the rope line, order our food, and then walk up the line. Okay, I think we're gonna order food and then we're gonna order our food first.
Just the brisket lean.
Yeah, I mean, all brisket has to have a little fat, otherwise it's no good. So, pulled pork. They also have the barbecue salad, which is kind of yummy. So that comes with greens, cucumber, carrots, corn rib. You get a little corn rib. And some chili lime vinaigrette, chopped brisket romaine, smoked barbecue combo platter. You get baked beans, coleslaw, white bread, and pickled vegetables. Tenders, smoked Angus beef burger with pulled pork. That's what I get. It's really good. You will like it. Yeah. And cheese and I think bacon and stuff. I can put that. You want that?
I just want to say I appreciate your chat. Hi, how are you? I'm Elsie Rodriguez. I'm in your chat. Yes, it's great to meet you. Hi, nice to meet you. Oh, so good to meet you guys. I see you in the show all the time. Yeah. I'm saying hi. It's good when I'm at work. Oh, awesome. Oh, you guys had a good lunch.
That was LP Rodriguez back there we just met. Okay, so what are you having now? Or smoked beef brisket? And then, are you going to want a drink, or are you just going to drink your bottle of water? Okay. Let's see. Beverages. Root bear float. Oh my gosh, that sounds kind of amazing. Riverboat barbecue jamboree, mason jar sipper, assorted fountain drinks. That's what you want. Regular, not large. $1 more. Okay. Okay, what are you getting? You're getting a Coke Zero. Awesome. Getting our order ready here. I'm just gonna check one other thing. What are the seasonal offerings? Oh, they got the Jiminy Cricket Sipper Cup, which I already have. Barbecue salad, smoked barbecue combo platter. Chocolate mocha dipping sauce. Cinnamon sugar funnel cake. Oh my gosh. Berry cheesecake funnel cake. Coleslaw. They have coleslaw. You can always get coleslaw. Banana pudding. Okay, I guess we're gonna stick with that. It says between 11:15 and 11:30. Huh. Well, well, I guess we could just go on Winnie the Pooh and then come back.
That'd be doing right.
We're submitting our order. For some reason, it's taking a really long time. Should go through very quickly. I don't know why it's taking so long. Not quite sure why it's taking so long for the submitting of the order to go through.
Sorry.
Are we able to line up now? Yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, I tried to submit my order, but it doesn't seem to be going through. Well, I don't think our order went through, so we'll just stand in line. Good morning. How are you today?
Hi.
Excellent.
Be my guest.
How are you, Letty?
Am I all right? How's your day going?
Everything is excellent, thank you.
Okay, you're my first guest. Welcome.
When you're ready, we'll give you our order.
In less than a minute.
No worries. You take your time.
Never here first. Thank you, Letty. No, thank you.
I'll get that then. Yeah, you'll like it.
All right. I'm ready. Rock and roll.
All right.
Okay.
Okay, I am going to have the smoked Angus beef burger with pulled pork.
Ooh, that one is a good one.
It is a good one, right?
It is. It is a good one.
I like the pulled pork sandwich.
Pulled pork sandwich, okay.
And a large Coke Zero.
A large Coke Zero, okay. Thank you. And for you?
To drink, I have a bottle of water. I'm going to drink that.
All right. Let me just give you the discount. Oh, black one. Oh, there you go. And your name, my dear?
Indiana.
Indiana Jones.
There you go.
Okay, and then hash bar. Yes, you're right. Your name is Indiana.
Yeah.
It's showing in there. Thank you. Enjoy your day.
Thank you.
And this one, no three.
Thank you. You go over there, honey. I'm gonna grab some forks and knives. No, you have to get them somewhere else.
Over there. It's good that they let us in early.
I know, that is cool. I hope they always do that.
I've never been up to this counter. It's so decorated.
Oh yeah, it's so cute, right? Raymond Kinnaman does all these carvings. Yeah, if you guys want to follow the gentleman that does the majority of the wood carvings for Disneyland, California Adventure, Disney World, Epcot Center, all wood carvings, follow Raymond Kinman, or Kinnaman, I think it's Kineman, Raymond Kinman, on Facebook and Instagram. He and his wife post really great stuff. His stuff is all about the work that he's done for Disney primarily and some other parks. And she has a separate account where she posts all about their travels. So you're gonna have to carry that. I can carry the drink. No, that's okay. I'll carry the drink. Thanks. Put that there. Thank you. Find ourselves a nice table over here. Yeah, go ahead.
That's you.
Woohoo! All right. Time to charge the phone while we eat. Show you what we got. So I have a hamburger that has pulled pork on top of it. These red onions and these crispy things are super yummy. And then they have the best fries here of any place in the park that I know of. I haven't been over to Club 33. And then Lizzie, she just got the pulled pork. Pretty cool. Mine might, I can't remember if I got pulled pork or beef brisket on mine. That's yours, yeah.
I think yours has pork on it.
I think it's pork, yeah.
You got the water view.
I know. It's hard to get this water view unless you come first thing.
This is great.
Right?
Yeah. Just so short in this chair.
I know, these are extra short chairs. Are they all that size? I guess they are.
Hey, they put coleslaw on the sandwich.
Yeah. Charging time. Okay. Let us see here. Alcohol wipes.
Oh, yeah. Good.
Clean hands. I got the forks for you too here in a second. I'll throw these away because they have a strong alcohol smell to them. Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I like the alcohol wipes better than the hand sanitizer for sure. Ah, thank you, Jessica. We will. This one's mine, right?
It does look good with the patty and everything.
It is really
good.
See, there's like tons of this stuff spilling out the sides.
You get the cheese on there.
Yep. And all the good stuff. Mmm. So good. Got some geese over there, trying to entice guests to come feed it. Never feed the geese or the ducks. Whoa, these are some salted fries. Mine are a little overly salted. Good morning. Who is that? Feb Baby. It is delicious. Thank you, Ariel. It is really good. It's a burger with pulled pork on it, cheese, and a little bit of coleslaw.
And there's onions on yours too.
And onion.
Or maybe it's just cabbage in it.
Or cabbage. Maybe it's cabbage. It might be red cabbage. I'm guessing these chairs are all uniformly short so they can accommodate children as well as adults. But for us adults, it feels like we're really low on the ground. Low to the table.
Especially if you're short-waisted like me. Extra short.
You know, it used to be that Disney food was not very good. And it used to be that Disneyland food was a lot more expensive. But after the pandemic, when everything got more expensive, you know, from McDonald's to Jack in the Box to Denny's to every kind of restaurant, now the quality of Disney food is much better than it used to be coming back from the pandemic. And although the prices can be a little bit higher than fast food joints and some restaurants, it's really pretty decently priced. I feel like it's good value for the money. With some pickles.
I went to El Pollo Loco the other day. I paid almost as much as this, and just for 2 pieces of chicken and 2 sides. It was expensive.
It's 71 degrees here.
Look at the ducks.
For the 2 sandwiches with the fries, and Lizzie got a giant soda, it was $38 and change. With my, discount, because of Magic Key, you get a discount. No, you're right, Minnie. Fast food is not cheap anymore. It seems like when Lizzie and I go get food at like a very, very inexpensive, affordable restaurant, it always comes out to like $50 now. So this is actually quite a good deal. Plus it's extra good. You can't get this really anyplace else that I know of, not around Southern California.
So the beef patty's pretty good.
Oh, it's very good. It's Angus beef. The same stuff that we buy from Trader Joe's. Probably, huh? You could probably share like a big sandwich like this that I got with your partner if you two were not super big eaters. I'm already getting full. Because Lizzie and I don't usually eat this early in the morning. A meal. Usually we eat around like 1 o'clock or so. Sometimes I'll even, like a lot of the times, I won't even eat till 1:30 or 2 when I'm at home. But when you're here and you're walking around and then there's food and you want to beat the traffic, beat the food rush, gotta eat a little earlier. The 25th. Let me check. No, I won't be here on the 25th. I have a chili cook-off with the American Legion, and I gotta help out with that. We get there at like 6 in the morning and we start setting up all the tents and all the tables and all the chairs. It's a really big event. It's a fundraiser for veterans, children, and guide dogs. We do that every year, so we will not be here on Saturday, the 25th. There's a cute chubby duck down here. Yeah, you can't give him any of this, but it wouldn't be good for him.
It's very chubby.
Mm-hmm. This is a lot to eat this early in the morning. You want a bite of mine? I'm getting full. You can taste mine. Take as big a bite as you want.
It's good.
Right?
I can see where that can make you really full.
Yeah.
'Cause it's so
Yeah, so if you want more, you can have more.
there's a really big patty.
Uh-huh, very thick. No, Andy, Lizzie didn't hear it. She was busy at work. She got home. She ate a little bit, fell asleep. Audio file.
Beautiful.
Fat Baby, it's our pleasure. Wow, that's a really big goose. 2 big geese down there. Those guys are huge. Hmm? Yeah, I think if you're not really super big eaters, you could split this sandwich and fries that I got. Because Lizzie and I are having a difficult time finishing our food. Greetings, Lucien. Hello, Lucien from Belgium. Thank you for joining us. We're just having a little lunch here, and then we're going to be on our way to do some more adventures. Probably the mini adventures of Winnie the Pooh would be next. Yeah, it's springtime, so we're seeing all of the little ducklings with their parents and the goslings with their parents all around the park. It's very cute. Yes. Yes, we probably should have just had one sandwich and fries and then split a dessert.
Could have, yeah.
We're now so full we can barely finish this, and we're not going to be able to eat dessert for hours.
We should split that next time.
Yeah, we could do that.
I can eat a whole one.
Yeah, we could do that.
It looks small, but they're very filling.
Filling and dense. Mmm. I didn't know that, Heather. That's cool. Unlike chimpanzees. Chimpanzees are the opposite of the geese and the swans. I can't eat it anymore. You just finish this a little bit.
Okay. I'm done. I can't eat any more fries.
It's a very, very, very savory lunch. It's a smart thing to do, splitting meals. You could take these away. Over there. There's 3 trash cans right over there. Woo, that was good. Filling. Very savory and flavorful. Oh yeah, the wildlife, they're walking around the tables and chairs here. The ducks are, anyway. I mean, not the geese, but the ducks are looking for somebody to give them food. But you should never give geese or ducks, waterfowl, any of that stuff. You should never give them any hamburgers or french fries or any food that we eat. It's not good for them. You want to wipe? Hand wipe?
Yeah.
After touching everything. I think we're going to head over to the Mini Adventures of Winnie the Pooh because that attraction is just right around the corner, just down the stairs and around the corner from us. So, yeah, we got to do that. Woo-wee. All right, I'm just going to quickly check the app for ride times. Wait times, except for the e-ticket rides, the wait times are pretty short today, so
That's good.
it's not that busy yet, but it will be later. Especially after 12 noon. Oh no! The Mini Adventures of Winnie the Pooh is temporarily closed. Unless they reopen here in a few minutes. Haunted Mansion is only 30 minutes, which means it's probably really 20. So maybe we'll do that one, and then we'll try to come back to then come back to the Mini Adventures of Winnie the Pooh. All right, we've already charged up to 75%, so I think I can take this off the battery for now. Hello, Linda B. How are you? Now, the problem with eating a big heavy meal like that is I just want to go take a nap now. I was like, oh, I need a nap before my dessert. Oh, I should have brought those chocolates. Those chocolate.
truffles?
Oh my gosh. I just bought for the first time. I don't know how long they've had this at Trader Joe's, but Trader Joe's has all kinds of really yummy food and lots of yummy desserts, and especially chocolate, and I love chocolate. I bought this box of dark chocolate truffles from Trader Joe's, and I've got to say, and I am a chocolate connoisseur. I've had chocolate from all over the world. I got to say, for pure chocolate, those chocolate truffles are the best chocolate I've ever had in my life. It is hard not to eat like a handful of them one after another. It is so rich, so tasty. They come in a red box, so if you're anywhere near there at Trader Joe's and you like chocolate, go to Trader Joe's. They're in a red, like cardboard box, small, about this big, and they're called dark chocolate truffles. Oh, they are amazing. It's hard to just eat two. You can't eat just one, but you want to eat like 6, but that would be bad. Hello, Heather Smith. Roll my sleeves before we go.
I called this from the get-go.
That was good, but I think the next time I'm gonna have chicken.
They have chicken sandwich or chicken tender.
They have, like, I'm not sure here. I'm just saying, I'm gonna have chicken. I feel like I need more chicken in my life.
Hey, the El Pollo Loco actual just chicken is really good.
Yeah, well, that's what they became famous for.
Actually, I never order it.
All right, here we go, guys.
Thanks so much.
Got a decent sized little line here now. Oh my gosh, I'm so full. Probably because I had the 2 frozen waffles this morning, which I don't usually have. Because I had those thinking, okay, well, if I have these, then I probably won't eat lunch, or at least not till 2. But I don't know. Then we're just walking around and thinking about food, and we just had to do it. Okay, I'm just gonna take a quick peek around the corner and see if maybe the Mini Adventures of Winnie the Pooh is reopened. Sometimes it'll show it's closed and then just reopen suddenly. So we're just gonna walk around the corner here. Nope, still closed. We got the rope line going there. Looks like they're waiting for the word to reopen, but not. Okay. We're gonna do Haunted Mansion. Oh, a lot more people here now.
I will too.
My green shirt is kind of like.
Fine, dude, I'll get you your water. So when you guys are about to do this.
Oh my gosh, I feel like a slug. I can feel like I can barely move now.
Isn't that cool?
Nobody's in that log. So something's happened here at the Tiana's Bayou Adventure. Logs are going through with no people in them. Yeah, they must have to reset the ride. There's a whole stack of logs over here, and there is not a single person in them. So yeah, I'm not sure what's going on there. Both Winnie the Pooh and Tiana's Bayou Adventure, both down at the same time. All right, let's see what the queue is looking like here for Haunted Mansion. It's probably going to be a lot longer now because Tiana's and Winnie the Pooh are out of service. Oh, and a huge number of people are coming through the lightning lane right now.
Haley, you go first because you're going to scan us in. Okay.
Sorry.
No worries.
Oh, wow.
Oh, it's all the way back here. Oh, yeah. The line is massive. We're having to walk way back here to find the end of the line. Oh, yeah, it's huge. It just goes round and round and round. Okay, I think we're gonna have to do this later. This is too big of a line. Wow. Yeah, that just blew up. I think it's because Tiana's is closed and Mini Adventures of Winnie the Pooh is closed. We can do Pirates, yes, true. Just trying to decide if I'm gonna go to the restroom first and then do Pirates. Indiana was closed earlier today. Hopefully it's open again.
Maybe it's hard to ride after we just ate.
Yeah, I don't really want to be shaken up like that right after eating lunch. Probably better to do a nice mellow float through ride like Pirates of the Caribbean. Oh wow. Trying to find the end of the line. The line comes all the way back here. Wow, that's a bad line too. That's looks like a double rope line going back and on the bridge. That's Friday. It's Friday.
They usually bring out the ropes.
Yeah, I don't usually bring out the ropes this early, but I guess they do today at 11:26. Okay, so we're gonna pass on that. I think we're gonna go for the Mark Twain. Oh yeah, look at all the people now. All of a sudden it just got really people-y. Usually you don't see this many people on a Friday during the school year until after 12 noon. It's not yet 12 noon and it's already getting packed. Lots and lots of people. See, I don't see the Mark Twain in sight yet, but it should be coming around shortly. We'll wander off over here. Do a little merch search while we're waiting for it to come back to the dock.
Okay, so my girlfriend got me this.
Oh, we got that Western music playing up above us now. Dum diddy dum diddy dum diddy dum diddy dum. Bum ba bum 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 ba bum 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 bum. I know that's a famous tune, but I can't think of the name of it right now. It's a famous old composition for Western movies. I will go in here. Excuse me. They must sell a lot of hats because all those hats that I saw that I liked earlier are now sold. They only have the lighter hats. Liberty and freedom. They're already starting to celebrate. I know, isn't that cute?
Oh, I like that. I like that.
With the long sleeves, that's nice. Is it a sweatshirt or a t-shirt?
It's a sweatshirt.
It's a light sweatshirt or a heavy t-shirt. One of the two.
50.
It's not terrible. Look at the Mark Twain one. Here, hold that.
Oh, these are cute.
These are such cute shirts. Mickey on the Mark Twain Riverboat. This is nice. Howdy. Ooh, that's a pretty nice hat. Nice felt hat. Very, very slick. Okay, I'm gonna run to the restroom. I'm gonna give you to Lizzie. She will hang on to you. You might want to hold it from here. It's a little easier. Okay, just do a merch search.
Okay.
They like looking at the merch, but let's put the camera on super wide angle because then you can get really close. Okay, I'll be right back.
Okay. What's your dad? Let's see what else we got. Let's look at the ears. I haven't purchased a new set of ears in a long time. I'm very picky about my ears. Cute. Hi, Party Five. Some more ears. I haven't seen anything new with the ears in a while. Let's see what else. We already were there. Let's go over this way. Ooh, some pink. I like pink. These are very cute. Matching shirt. It's when you got me in control. I look at all the girly stuff. Winnie the Pooh. I love Winnie the Pooh. He's always one of my favorites. Ooh, look at these. These are new. These are very cute. Those are new. I haven't seen those before. Let's see, Brian Disney fan. Well, because I live like 50 miles. Not sure if I could handle it, but it would be tempting if they paid me enough. Oh, these are new. Look at these little, oh, they're little kid beanie. Very cute.
I did it with all mine just because it's always in the way.
Here we go.
Mark Twain is at the dock. Well, the line for Big Thunder Mountain has gotten huge now. It's filled up all of the switchback rope lines. Hello, Letitia.
Attention out there on Frontier Landing, Big Thunder Trail, and all the way out in New Orleans Square. This Grand Steamer Mark Twain is now accepting passengers and cargo for an authentic steam-powered journey up the rivers of America.
All right, an authentic
Before we
steam-powered
come
journey.
aboard, there are just a few reminders. When boarding the Mark Twain, please take your time, look down, and watch your step. If you have small children, please take them firmly by the hand and help them on board. Also, folks, we ask that you refrain from smoking, gambling, and of course, drinking up the hard liquor while on board the Mark Twain.
You can't drink the hard liquor, but can you drink the soft liquor?
Yeah.
Like beer, wine.
Now this will be the first boarding call for the Grand Steamer Mark Twain. Board!
Oh, wow. You haven't been on the Mark Twain in years. I was just on the Mark Twain on Wednesday.
Welcome aboard the Mark Twain Riverboat. I'll be your captain for this journey. Just a few reminders to keep us all safe. Please do not sit or climb on the outside railings. And be sure to watch your children. We don't want to be fishing anywhere out of the river. Also, there should be no fires or smoking on board. Thank you. And now, here's a few words from the first mate.
Bienvenidos a bordo. Para su seguridad, no se sienten en las barandillas exteriores y se trepen a las mismas. Asegúrense de vigilar a sus hijos y absténganse de fumar. Gracias.
I wonder if anybody's ever fallen out of the Mark Twain and into the water, or the Columbia. I mean, in all these years, I wonder if anybody's actually fallen off into the water and had to get fished out. Riverboat at Disneyland and falling into the water. Okay, I just looked it up and Google tells me, yes, people have fallen into the rivers of America, though it is rare. Incidents have occurred since 1955. Notable incidents include a 1973 drowning when teens stayed on the Tom Sawyer Island past closing, and a 1998 incident where a metal cleat sheared off the Columbia ship, causing a fatality. Yeah, I know that's a famous one. It actually it killed somebody. The cleats are these things down here. So that's what they're calling a, well, they're saying a cleat. So a cleat's actually on the boat, but I don't know if it was the cleat that broke off or if it was one of these posts. It does make more sense that it was a cleat though. And, you know, the cleats probably weigh close to 100 pounds, and it flew off with a tight rope on the boat, and it hit somebody, and unfortunately that person did not survive.
Secure all cargo! All passengers aboard!
Yeah, 1973, two brothers hid on Tom Sawyer Island, and when trying to leave, attempted to swim across the river. That's so sad, and it resulted in a fatality. That's terrible. 1983, a boat theft and drowning. Two individuals tried to steal a rubber emergency boat from Tom Sawyer Island, which resulted in a fatality. 1990, a canoe overturned on the Davy Crockett Canoe Explorer boats, and dumping all 15 people into the water, though no one was seriously injured, thank goodness. 1997, keel boat tipped over. We were just talking about this the other day. I don't remember the keel boats, but nobody was hurt on that when the keel boat went over. In 2024, a maintenance diver was spotted in the water for routine maintenance. Not a guest fall, though it caused concern for observers. Well, there you go. Amazing what you can find out by Googling stuff.
That's the leadsman calling out the depth markers so we can avoid running aground.
Yeah, it's sad, you know, when anybody gets injured or passes away, but especially if they're at a theme park where you're supposed to be having, you know, safe fun. But it sounds like all those fatalities were guests doing things that were not approved, that they weren't supposed to be doing. Still sad though.
Rugged Rio Grande along the border of Texas and Mexico. I'll be sure to point out interesting sights along the way.
All right, Paul, I will look for your email.
We begin our trip right here on mighty Mississippi, heading south and ending up down in New Orleans.
In the South Lane, there's a city way down on the river.
Very people-y today. Wave, honey. People are waving at us.
New Orleans is rich in history, music, good food, and ghost stories. One of those stories involves the old mansion you see over there on the hill. I've heard it said that the place is haunted, filled with 999 ghosts, ghouls, and goblins. And they're looking for one more to make it an even 1,000. If you're brave enough, you should see for yourself.
Ah, Heather Smith, you're so lucky that you got to live in Hawaii for 4 years. The only time I ever went to Hawaii was for a job. We had to photograph Tom Selleck back in the day when he had his Magnum PI show. And we had to fly out there on a Halloween weekend to photograph him at his house. And it was the only time I had ever been to Hawaii. And I got off the plane, and at that time, they just rolled steps up to the plane, and then you got off on the tarmac. And they opened the cabin door, and I walked out onto that first step, and this amazing big breeze of wonderful tropical flower smells hit me, and I was like, oh my gosh. And the whole island, the whole time, to us smelled like flowers. And I thought, oh my gosh, I should have went here. I should have went to college in Hawaii. After that, I saw that and I was like, why didn't I go to college in Hawaii? It would have been amazing. That's okay. All right, people are happy because Big Thunder Mountain, or rather Tiana's Bayou Adventure is back in operation. Here comes some more people. Oh my gosh, that poor guy got soaking wet. Soaking wet. Looks like they've got all the canoes out today except for one. Wave to the people, honey.
While you're in Bayou country, you might want to grab a paddle and try your hand at the Explorer canoes. You can work up a real good sweat rowing one of those around the river. Me, I'll take the comfort of the Mark Twain Riverboat any day.
Lots of friendly people here today. Everybody wanting to wave at us here on the Mark Twain. Oh, look at this cute little boy. What an adorable little boy with his dad. That is the cutest kid all day. Beautiful. Oh my gosh, that little boy standing on his dad was just the cutest ever.
As we head into the remote areas of the rivers of America, you're in for a real treat.
Oh, that'd be awesome, Letitia.
For years now, but I never get tired of taking in the breathtaking beauty of the Columbia River. The majestic trees, the stunning rock formations, the cascading waterfalls, the moose, deer, and elk along the banks. It's all so magnificent and so peaceful. To the side of the river is an Indian chief, and I do believe he's giving us a sign of peace. That means we're all clear as we head up the Missouri River to the home of the Plains Indians.
It always feels so otherworldly when you're here. It doesn't feel like you're in Disneyland when you're on the Mark Twain or the Columbia, but especially the Mark Twain. It really does feel like you're on some river out in some rustic area out in the middle of the country over by the Mississippi River or something. Always kind of amazing. It's such an amazing job here with all the waterfalls, water features, the authenticity or the authentic look of this old train trestle bridge. And a sense of humor. Oh, I see a cat. Is that? Oh, it's a goose. Never mind. Back underneath the bridge. Back behind this beaver. I thought I saw a cat, but it's actually a goose. There it is. Hanging out back there.
Sharing the story of all of us together. He's telling the tale of how a woodpecker taught a young tribesman to take a hollowed-out bridge and turn it into that most wondrous of visible instruments, the flute. It's a legend the Lakota passed down from generation to generation. Just beyond the shelter is a tribe of Plains Indians setting up their camp along the banks of the river. They'll be here for a few months and then move on.
Well, Walt was just a amazing person. He just had a true futuristic vision, and he had very strong feelings about, like, sort of romanticizing his childhood and his experiences in America. So I feel like we reap the benefits of Walt's imagination and his romantic view of the American West and the American countryside. And this music definitely feels nostalgic and romantic, doesn't it? You can just see Space Mountain through the trees, right in the middle of your screen, poking up, seemingly out of place there along the rivers of America.
Off the starboard side is Pirate's Lair, Tom Sawyer Island. Young Tom always said he wanted to be a pirate, and I think I see why. If you're a pirate, you don't need to get up early in the morning and go to school. And you never have to wash your face and hands. All you have to do is just look for treasure all day long. At least that's what Tom Sawyer thought. Heading back into civilization along the Rio Grande. Off in the distance are the towering buttes of Big Thunder Mountain.
I think if there was a bar, this would be the bar where the bartender would stand here and make drinks for us.
And they've turned the mining trains into the wild,
cute little room.
Of course,
they do have a little stage back here where they sometimes have a band here.
Just ahead is the Frontier Landing, where our journey ends. On behalf of our entire crew, I'd like to thank you for booking passage on the Mark Twain Riverboat. At this time, we ask that you prepare to disembark. If you're on one of the upper decks, please make your way down to the first deck. The stairways to the right side and the back of the boat may offer the quickest and easiest route. We hope you enjoyed your voyage with us and that you'll visit us again real soon.
I did it on time. Engine all passengers, stand by to your shore.
Oh, how fun is that to celebrate your birthday at a roller rink? We had a roller rink in my in a town I lived in from like age 12 to 25, and it was amazing. It's still there, and it's been featured in many movies. Whenever the studios need a roller rink scene or a music video, they go to that roller rink. It was called the Moonlight Roller Rink. So fun. Oh, sure, Andy. I hadn't thought of that name or that character in decades, but now that you mention it, yes, I do remember that. That was Tom Sawyer and Huckleberry Finn's friend. All right, time to check. Thank you. All right, time to check the ride wait times again, standby times. Let's see. Mini Adventures of Winnie the Pooh is back up and running, so we'll head over there. 15-minute wait, it says. Ugh, I hate the smell of this stinky popcorn here. It just smells horrible. Lizzie and I both gagged. It smells like the popcorn that's already been ingested and then returned. Yeah, it's that imitation butter that's really just a type of yucky oil.
Those rides will make it awesome.
Those rides are a little rough. I did one of them.
Yeah, Tyler's a wussy though.
I do not want to rock.
I like those green shirts. Those are nice.
Oh, you guys got matching jerseys so you can recognize them. I like to think about Mormon.
Woo-wee, this is quite a crowd here today.
We do a water birth.
We do a water birth and the pirates walk.
Stroller Land. Well, we got a little banjo music going here. That's always fun. A little bit of southern, a little bit of southern banjo music. I like the bluegrass music myself. So does Lizzie. A friend of ours, Steve, puts on a bluegrass festival every year, along with about, I think, a dozen other concerts he puts on at a local city park bandshell that was built during the Depression. And he's been raising money to restore it and hiring all the bands, local bands, to play. It's pretty cool. He created a nonprofit to do it. Put a lot of his own money into it too, a lot. But he loves live music, and he wanted to restore that bandshell and share live music with everybody, and it's been really an amazing gift to the city. I feel like I should have just eaten the Kind bar, the Nature Valley bar, as opposed to that giant sandwich, or that filling sandwich anyway. It's like slowed me down. I feel the weight of it in my tummy.
The bar would have worn off and stayed.
Ah, the happy squealing of guests flying down the water flume at Tiana's Bayou Adventure. All right, we have returned to the scene of the crime, where we ate a criminally large amount of burgers and fries today. I'm always amazed at like people that do those food contests where they go to Coney Island for that annual hot dog contest and they eat like 60 hot dogs or people that eat hamburger or steak contest. Oh wow, this is quite a big line. This is for Winnie the Pooh. Must have just opened. Yeah, this is the line for Winnie the Pooh, way back here. I just wait till this line calms down. This line is too big. This is not a 15-minute line. This is about a 35-minute line right at the moment. Oh yeah, everybody was waiting. It says 20 minutes, but there's no way it's 20 minutes. That line was all the way back by the popcorn. I think we'll try single rider over here at Tiana's. Get a nice little float through. Have some fun. All right, single rider. Tiana's Bayou Adventure. Hi, how you doing? This will be pretty quick. Well, you'll have time. We'll be standing on the bridge and stuff. Yeah, I can't imagine what people are doing to their bodies when they eat like dozens of hot dogs or hamburgers or anything like that. The only food eating contest I was ever in, I was like around 6 years old, I think, maybe 7, but I think 6. And I was at a big Italian like annual celebration thing with my family, and my sisters got me to enter a spaghetti eating contest, and it was just for kids, and I won because I loved spaghetti. There is a picture of me somewhere in one of the dozens of boxes of photos that my parents gave us that we inherited when they passed. And there's a picture in one of those boxes of me with spaghetti sauce all over my face, and another one with me with lots of spaghetti on the fork. Oh, hey. Well, all right. We're just flying through here. Hello, how are you? Good. Yeah, I remember Jell-O. Gosh, nobody makes Jell-O anymore. I remember my favorite was strawberry or cherry. I didn't like any of the green colored Jell-Os like lime or lemon or any of that. Party of 5, the best seat is seats 6 and 7 back here. Seat 6, 7 can seat 2 people. It's a very wide seat. It's my favorite seat. The very back of the log. The second driest would probably be seat number 5. Is the water level is not always the same in Tiana's Bayou Adventure. Sometimes it's higher, especially when you drop down below the ground level and then you're underneath. So even like back, you know, all the way back to the 5th, 6th, and 7th seat, water can come over the side. It'll just, like a huge wave of water will come over the side, and it will just drench your pants all the way down to your socks and shoes. But we dry off quick on a, you know, any day that's above 70 degrees, you dry off pretty quick. The other key thing too is to wear clothes that are not heavy cotton. If you wear a pair of jeans, you know, like Levi jeans or Lee jeans or anything like that, they're going to absorb a ton of water, and they're going to take 35 minutes, an hour and 15 minutes to dry. It's always better to wear like a synthetic, like polyester nylon pants, something like that. That's what my shorts are made out of. Or a water-resistant shirt or jacket. Like, I'll zip up my jacket before we get on this ride, and then that will keep my t-shirt, which is cotton, from getting wet. And then the outer layer here, my jacket and my shorts, will dry off very quickly. However, my canvas shoes and cotton socks will be wet probably all day if my feet get wet. That is another reason why I like to be in seat 6-7. Because seat 6-7, this last seat right here, is the only one that has foot stops up near the seat number 5's knees. And they're like footwells that you can put your feet up on and out of the bottom of the boat. So when the water comes in, your feet are not sitting in water. But they can still get wet if water comes over the edge. Hold this for a second. I want to zip up my All right, got the jacket zipped up now. Ready to go. Oh my gosh, you guys got a little wet. You'll dry quick though. It'll be good. The other hot ticket here is if you have a backpack with you, or a big purse or a bag of some kind, or a satchel, it's better if you put it on your chest before you get in the boat. So like I have a backpack on. If I'm going to sit in any seat other than 6-7, then I will flip my backpack around and wear it on my chest. And then it helps you because it's in front of you against the back of the seat that's in front of you. Look at Lizzie. She doesn't want to get her hair wet. She brought her pink poncho so her hair doesn't get wet. All right, now the only problem is when we get up here, being single rider, you get no choice as to what seat you get put in. So God forbid I should get stuck in seats 1, 2, 3, or 4, because those get the wettest. I prefer to be in 6-7, but I'll take 5 if I have no other choice. And I have no other choice because the cast members are the ones that decide where you sit. Yeah, I bought that poncho for Lizzie. I bought myself a poncho and I bought her a poncho. Mine is gray, hers is pretty and pink. But I do not usually wear a poncho on this unless it's like winter or a cold season. Then I will wear a poncho to try to stay a little bit drier. But on a day like today, it is 74 degrees. Walking in the sun, waiting for Mini Adventures of Winnie the Pooh, I'll dry off really quickly, 5 or 10 minutes at the max. Yeah, on some of the rides you can request seating, but not when you're in single rider. I've been told by a cast member, sorry, we can't honor any requests for single rider seating. They just seat you wherever they need to fit another person. But yeah, a lot of times when I'm going on rides like Mickey and Minnie's Runaway Railroad or the Matterhorn, they will ask me, do you want to sit in the front or the back? Carrying a camera like I do, a lot of the cast members think I might want to sit in the front. And I will for some rides, like Mickey and Minnie's Runaway Railroad, I'm happy to sit in the front. Or Rise of the Resistance, I'm happy to sit in the front. But I don't want to be in the front on Matterhorn or on this ride because you get just too wet. And it's really bad for my gimbal. Like the cell phone can get wet. You could dunk it in the water and it'll be fine. You go 5.
Okay, I'll go 5, 3, 6.
All right, I got 6, 7. 6, 7, baby. So I find it's easier if you wear your backpack on the front of you when you're in any of the seats in front of 6, 7. I usually put it on before I get in because it's hard. See, being in 6, 7, which is a double seat, I can just set my backpack next to me. True. Yeah, it's rare that Lizzie and I do single rider and get to sit next to each other, so she'll be right in front of me. Alrighty. See, there's the footwell for my shoe. Yeehaw! Kid Mickey right up here in the top. We're almost there. Almost to the first big drop.
You done it? Well, that's all right, Louis. We're just hitting our stride.
Who tricked them to do that? Can you take a picture of that?
Look at that. Whole left side of me got wet.
enjoy the bay for sure.
This railroad band can jam!
But we've got to keep searching high low.
I think the water level's a little bit deeper today than usual.
Been there, done that. But you found the sound out of the grave.
Get your big in, cause the bigger you are, the bigger the splash you'll make in the pond. Choo-choo said it. Get there in no time. Guaranteed. Ain't going down. It's gonna be good.
That was awesome. Oh, baby. That was great.
Imagine Sophie in there right now. Especially because this guy's taller. So he was able to like the waves.
Yeah, she is.
beautiful. And you're beautiful. Now y'all go have a good time. Tiana sure knows how to make a party special. It's fill it up with special people like you.
I think this was our 5th ride of the day. We did Star Wars Rise of Resistance, Star Wars Smugglers Run, Big Thunder Mountain. Then we had a little lunch. Then we did the Mark Twain Riverboat, and now Tiana's Bayou Adventure. If you missed any of those attractions, feel free to rewind at any time and see what you missed. See how wet I got here. All the way down. But my boots and socks are nice and dry thanks to those elevated footwells in seat 6-7.
It is.
All right, now we'll see what our photo looked like. Those are funny.
Oh, there we are. Look.
There I am.
That's excellent. Yeah. You got the number? 399.
Find it. Oh, there it is.
It's a good one. Let's see. I don't see any line over at Winnie the Pooh now. Did they close it again? Oh my gosh, did it break down again? Oh my gosh. The Mini Adventures of Winnie the Pooh is down again. But Winnie the Pooh is here. There he is. Ah. Love it, love it. Let's go this way. We'll go take a walk through the gift shop here, and as much as the Mini Adventures of Winnie the Pooh is shut down again, I think we made the right decision by going to Tiana's Bayou Adventure, because had we got in that big line for Tiana's Bayou Adventure, I bet it would have closed down. This is a great t-shirt. Okay. Oh my gosh, that's so cute. This is a great jacket. Look at this. It's got Pooh and Tigger and tufted like embroidery.
Alright, here's Daddy and Avery. Oh, that's so cute, honey.
Eeyore's getting some love here. I forgot about Eeyore's tail, how it always comes off. Look at this cute jacket. It's a wool jacket, or at least it feels like wool. It could be synthetic, but it feels like heavy-duty wool. Not quite as heavy as wool. All the characters on it. Oh my gosh. That's amazing. Oh, look at this cute backpack. Winnie the Pooh backpack. Oh my God. That's crazy cool. Crazy cool. Disney Winnie the Pooh. Oh, look at that. It has a honeybee for a zipper tag. Tigger. Tigger with the ears. Those are cool ears for you. It's got the Tigger bow. And then the ears. That's cute.
I can't sit down. I already started in choke when you said I know you were incredible. And I looked up and saw what you were talking about. And then you just should not do that when I say
These coffee cup keychains are pretty cool. You should see if you see your sister's name. She can never find it. Remember? When we've been with her and she was looking for...
I guess it's an old-fashioned name, I guess. They don't even have names.
No, they don't even really have names. Like brother, sister, husband. Lots of good pins. These are cute. Very patriotic.
These are getting bigger.
Yeah, they are. Honorary Mickey Mouse Club member. That's a cool one. This is a cool pin. That's very tempting to get. Really nice pens. It's a pack of Tiggers. Uh-oh, don't let Andy see this. It's a very cool, like, sipper insulated, like, coffee or drink mug. And it has its own little backpack, which is like a zipper purse. That's pretty neat with all the flowers and the Winnie the Pooh. Look at this. Is this cute? It has a little purse, a pouch maybe, whatever you call it. That's pretty awesome.
That's all you need is that. You're good to go.
That's it. It's got the straw. Look at the flower on top for the straw. I wonder how much these are.
60.
Oh my gosh, $60. That is way too much money. Look at this cute backpack. Oh my God. It's very tiny, but it is awfully cute. It's just like the original storybook.
That's cute.
And it has a handle, so you can make it a purse or a backpack. It has a zipper pocket. We're such suckers for Winnie the Pooh. No, it's its own thing. But it seems like not as tall as a loungefly.
It's cheaper. So yeah, it's a different one.
So they didn't have to pay that loungefly tax. Oh, it's only $40.
It's cheaper than...
That's pretty cool.
I like inner pockets. Usually, oh, there's a little one there.
This is a great jacket too. Ah, look at this hat. How cute is that?
That is cute. I don't usually like hats, but that's cute.
I'll get it for you if you wear it. I can never get Lizzie to wear hats. She never wants to wear a hat. You look good in all hats. You just have a thing in your mind you think you don't look good.
That one had a wider shapes. Maybe those are better. And that's
Hold on a second.
What is it, lipstick or what is it?
No, it's leftover
Oh,
lunch.
Oh, great.
It was not very noticeable unless you're up close like I was. All right, well, let's see. Many Adventures of Winnie the Pooh are still not open. It was open briefly. There was a giant line. We opted for Tiana's Bayou Adventure. Came out thinking we'd be able to get in line, but it is closed again. What is happening? I wanted to show you guys the 3 Country Bear Jamboree bears that were up in the ceiling on the exit of the Mini Adventures of Winnie the Pooh. Excuse me, sweetie. Excuse me. All right, the whole left side of my body, front to back and side, is really wet. So I think I could go stand in the warm sun right now and not get too hot. Oh wow, the wait time for Tiana's Bayou Adventure is 65 minutes. Yeah, so single rider, hot ticket. And it was rare, but Lizzie and I got to ride together. Usually we get separated on different cars whenever we do single rider for any ride. But that was an unusual one where I got to be right behind her. All right, back out in the open. We'll check Haunted Mansion again, but the line when we walked by before was all the way around the outside of the attraction's queue. So that meant it used the entire queue on the inside and then overflowed to the outside. Okay, let's see. It says 50 minutes.
Hey,
Hi.
hi.
Hi, good. How you doing?
Good to see you.
Thank you.
I mean, so does Vacaville, but they are
No, I think he just says hi to everybody that way. All right, so we're going around the outside of Madame Leota's walled garden, and then we'll be back on the inside momentarily. So we're probably in for, I don't know, maybe 35 minutes. Let's do the stopwatch here. Okay, stopwatch is rolling. Oh man, ever since eating that lunch, I feel like I am 10 pounds heavier. Yeah.
I stayed, my poncho kept me completely dry.
That's good. Well, I was wet all down this side, but already I'm almost completely dry.
These jackets.
Yeah, they help a lot.
Yeah, the waterfalls. Head to toe. I'm glad I had the poncho on.
Yeah, I have my inflatable seat cushion with me, but I don't have my poncho. I find the inflatable seat cushion is more useful to me. All right, this will be our 6th ride of the day. So let's see, we started at 9 o'clock. It's about, what time is it now? Noon or something? Let's see. 12:35, so we're getting about one ride in every 30 minutes. Maybe every 40 minutes, maybe. Okay, now we're in the middle part, or the inner garden of Madame Leota's walled garden. And it's starting to move, so that's good. Got the ooky spooky music going already. Hello, General Grievous. Welcome back, my friend.
The only thing that's stupid about the ID pass is you gotta plan it, you're changing only to pick one. So it'll show you the times where you can go and skip one.
Hello, Angela Castro. Hello, Chafabro. Hello, Shelly. I like your cute little icon, your little Mickey Mouse American flag icon there. Profile pic, I guess is what they call it. Heather D. Smith's got a really cute profile pic too. It's really hard to see though. If there's a lot of detail in the profile picture, I can't make it out on my phone because it's just too tiny. It's like 3 millimeters or so. Less than 1/4 of an inch anyway. But if it's big and bold, it's easier to see. That's an interesting sound I never remember hearing before. It was going... Listen for it. I wonder if it was supposed to be a frog, or the ghost of a frog. Uh-oh. The greenhouse queue is open. That makes the wait time a lot longer. But at least we're moving along.
Okay, so
Stephen Kenyon hanging out with us while he's on his work call. Hi.
I just come in later.
I like your outfit.
Wait, you can come later, Gaston.
Yeah.
Come at 2:45.
Oh, okay. All right, well, we're making our way through the greenhouse queue pretty quickly, which is good because it can be really hot here under this glass dome. But I've been in this queue when it goes slow, like in the summer, and it's brutal. And then if it goes out there, that's even worse.
The dark.
Oh, honey, can you help him? Wait, you want some? Thank you. You're welcome.
Tiles make it hot. It absorbs all the heat.
Yes, well, the glass too is like radiating heat on us.
I think they're planning to.
I don't know. They probably figured it'll be great. It'll look great. I mean, it does look cool, right? And it kind of goes with the architecture of the Haunted Mansion, having a greenhouse. Although, luckily, this greenhouse doesn't have walls down the sides. Disneyland Railroad, 10 minutes over here. Better to baby.
I didn't see those too often.
Hello, Ace Snoopy. Good to see you, my friend. Hope all is going well for you.
That's my middle name, yeah. That's why some...
Are you going to be at the park later tonight, Ace? Are you going to be live streaming at Disneyland or California Adventure tonight?
My middle name is Joseph, so that's why you can call me CJ.
So that's what you think.
Yeah.
And they'll tell you like
We did start a new book last night on Storytime with Indiana Holmes, one of my other channels. We started reading the book A Damsel in Distress, which is set in about 1920. So it should be pretty interesting. The first couple of chapters took an hour, a little over an hour to read, but it kind of gave us some background to the characters, introduced the characters to us, and helped us understand who everybody is and what their motivations in the story are. So I think it should be really interesting in the next 2 chapters. If I get home early enough today, I will read another chapter or 2 and post that this evening. I got the first 2 chapters out last night at 6 p.m. Okay, we've been in line 13 minutes now. I am going to guess there's another 20 minutes in store for us. So that'd get us in at about 33 minutes. So we still have to do the switchback. We have to go around the front of the mansion, crisscross back over here, and then go into the other switchback queue. Ah, Kaylee, that's so cool. Your mom and sister are here for your mom's birthday. Well, happy birthday to your mom. Oh, okay, sure.
Because wait times are lower, they rock. You can do it at night when they're doing the nighttime, the nighttime parade, or do it at night. You can do it twice, right? So it's one of those. So you get some rain and do right. Figure out which way you want to do it first. When it's first, you do the right. You do the parade, watch it move, and then the second time, you come over to the right. That's not how you're supposed to do it.
Yeah, because I was debating on whether I want to spend an extra $20 to do the single. We had to do that yesterday for that car.
But you know, you can do single ride. It's better than single ride when you have to ride. It's like 15, 20 minutes. That's what she said. You want to see.
Oh, wow.
It is bright and sunny now. 74 degrees. Feels warmer though. Happily, there's a nice little breeze right here that just kicked in.
How about wait till it's not windy?
Ayo King. Actually, it's interesting that you ask that. A friend of mine invited me to a Long Beach Grand Prix party in Long Beach this weekend, so I will be heading over there. It's sort of an annual party he has every year. His condominium is right on the racetrack circuit. So from his balconies, we can see the entire race taking place right below us. And he's right on a curve too, on a really sharp, almost 90-degree right-hand curve. And then it goes off and we can see down the track, and it's really fun. We have, he has friends that come in from all over the country for this every year. People that all went, that all kind of grew up in the same neighborhood. In Old LA, Echo Park. Okay, AK Kayak Builder, nice to see you. Thanks for joining us for a little while. Have fun at work if you can. If you're building kayaks, I'm sure you are having fun. How you doing?
Yeah, good.
Jeffrey.
Ah, that's awesome, Lexi Lopez. Well, welcome to the channel. Thank you for joining us today. And hopefully it makes your work go a little bit easier, quicker, and with a little bit more cheer.
That's the whole point, though.
No.
Ah, they're so lucky they're at Mickey and Minnie's Runaway Railroad. That queue is very entertaining and nice and cool. It's air conditioned really nicely because it's an all indoor queue. Well, yeah, that is the best. When your work is your art and your art is your work, that is the best situation that you can possibly imagine and realize. So I'm super happy for you.
That's where he mashes strawberries.
Okay, we're at just under 20 minutes. I think we have another 15 to 20 minutes to go. Actually, over there in the switchback queue by the mausoleum and the human graveyard, they're not using all the switchback queue. They're just going straight in, so this could be a lot quicker than 15 or 20 minutes. I'm going to say it's still 15 minutes, though. What did you do to your hand?
Oh, I think Meadow did that.
A Meadow injury. Yeah, we need to get her nails trimmed. Our dog Meadow.
Oh my, bro, mom. Oh my days, my pants.
So, the original Nears came up with when they were trying to fulfill his dream of a haunted mansion. The original concept was a very scary, old, broken down kind of mansion. Not this kind of antebellum mansion, but a different kind of scary mansion, closer to like the old house on the hill that you see in the old 1960s movie, the 1960 movie Psycho with Anthony Perkins. Yeah, that was what the first conception of this was. But after seeing the inspirational artwork for it, Walt decided he didn't want to have a broken down, old, scary looking mansion. And they jettisoned the idea of the mansion that would have looked probably more similar to the old house in Psycho with Anthony Perkins and Janet Leigh. I do love that old scary movie though. Psycho with Anthony Perkins and Janet Leigh. Back in the day, during the days of the production code, it started in response to the 1920s and 30s movies, Hollywood movies being kind of risque. If you've ever seen any of those 1930s movies and some of the 1920s movies, they can be risque, especially for that time. So there was a backlash against the Hollywood movies studios and the products they were putting out. And there was kind of a big social movement, especially among churchgoers, people in church. They felt that Hollywood was becoming a sinful producer of sin-filled types of entertainment. So in response to that, Hollywood studios, the various studio heads, Warner Brothers and Universal and Paramount, they all got together and decided to create their own set of standards to dial back some of the spiciness, the raciness that were in movies. And that's what the production code was they came up with in the late 1930s. They came up with the production code, and that was when we first got our rating system of G, PG, R, and so on. But yeah, when you look at that Psycho film from 1960, it has some things that look kind of R-rated, but in fact, when you look at it closely, there is really nothing there. It's your imagination. Like the scene with Janet Leigh in the shower, where the old woman is stabbing her in the shower. You never, ever, ever see the knife piercing her skin. You just see the arm going back and forth with the knife, and then you see blood down in the shower of the bathtub. But remember, the movie's in black and white, so not that gory, but you still got the idea. And then of course she falls down, and then she's lying on the bathroom floor with her eyes open, and she's obviously no longer alive. But that was pretty scary. And again, she's in the shower, theoretically naked, but you never see any real nakedness. You just know she's in the shower. So, you know, the studio and the director it was Alfred Hitchcock that was directing the film Psycho. He wrote it, I believe, and directed it. He was very crafty and careful in making sure that he did not violate any of the rules of the production code. This guy reminds me of Drew, our neighbor. Hi.
Guys, that wasn't 45 minutes.
No, not at all. We're up to 26 minutes now. I think by the time we enter, we'll be at about 30 minutes. So substantially shorter than the posted 45 minutes.
Hey folks, step as far as you can, fill in all the available dead space, please.
I think they count the 10 minutes you're going in the elevator.
Maybe. I think I had heard, as Heather just said, that it was some type of chocolate syrup, but it was very effective. I've seen that movie dozens and dozens of times, from the time I was a child until, just a few years ago, because I used to teach film history, and one of the courses I wrote was horror film genre. All the history courses I wrote for film were genre-based, so there was a science fiction genre course, there was an animation history course, a horror history course, a Western cinema history course, science fiction, etc. Anyway, once we go in here, I will not be speaking because I don't want to disturb the other guests. So you guys may chat amongst each other, and the mods will keep you guys entertained.
When hinges creak and doors change, and strange and frightening sounds echo through the halls, whenever candlelights flicker, where the air is deathly still, that is the time when ghosts are present, practicing their terror with ghoulish delight. Kindly step all the way in, please, and make room for everyone. Let's have some of our guests. Your cadet's haunted room actually stretching? Has no windows. And way out! Of course, there's always my way. Oh, I didn't mean to frighten you prematurely. truly. The real chills come later. Now, as they say, look alive, and we'll continue on. And that's all stay together. There are several prominent ghosts who have retired here from creepy old crypts all over the world. Actually, we have 999 happy haunts here. A carriage that will carry you into the moldering sanctum of the spirit world will accommodate you and one or two loved ones. Kindly watch your step as you board, please. We spirits haunt our best in gloomy darkness, so remember, no flash pictures, please.
Now into our doom buggies.
Do not throw down on the safety bar. I will report and heed this warning. The spirits will materialize only if you remain safely seated with your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside, and watch your children, please.
Para susipitan ay walis kasinta, himangting ka na sa manos, brazos, si piernas, David. Y cuide a los pequeñitos y ahora prepárese.
Find life unlivable here in this ghostly retreat. Every room has wall-to-wall creeps, and hot and cold running chills. Listen.
Give us a hint by ringing the bells. Serpents and spiders tail of a rat. Call in the spirits wherever they're at. Wrath on a table. It's time to respond. Send us a message from somewhere beyond. Goblins and ghoulies from last Halloween.
Happy haunts have received
Awaken
your
the
sympathetic
spirits
vibrations.
with your
They are beginning to materialize. They're assembling for a swing wake. We'll be expecting me. I'll see you all a little later.
unavoidably detained by frantic spirits. Kindly remain seated in your room. We will continue our tour momentarily. Playful spooks have interrupted our tour. Please remain seated in your doom buggy. We will proceed in just a moment. We have been unavoidably detained by cranky spirits. Kindly remain seated in your doom buggy, please. We will continue our tour momentarily.
Bell of a rattling bell.
We're closing where spirits dwell.
Restless bones eat very life.
Crisis spooks of every size.
Doors creak and the tombstones quake.
Spooks come up for swing and wait.
Happy haunts materialize.
And begin to vocalize grim ring.
Playful spooks have interrupted our tour. Please remain seated in your doom buggy. We will proceed in just a moment.
Disguise.
They pretend to terrorize. Grim ghosts come out to socialize.
As the moon times high on the dead oak trees.
Spooks arrive for the midnight spree.
Creepy creeps with eerie eyes.
Start to shriek and hark.
We have been unavoidably detained by pranky spirits. Kindly remain seated in your doom buggy, please. We will continue our tour momentarily.
When the front doors creak and the
to answer questions about the screen. Happy once materialized, and begin to organize. Bring my books from across facing Bayou side.
They have selected you to fill our and they'll haunt you until you...
Playful spooks have interrupted our tour. Please remain seated in your doom buggy. We will proceed in just a moment. We have been unavoidably detained by Frankie's spirits. Kindly remain seated in your doom buggy, please. We will continue our tour momentarily.
Please exit to your left, stepping away from the cars with your left foot first. Step out and stand on your
We've been dying to have.
That was super cool when we got stuck in front of all the singing statues, the singing gravestone statues.
Those faces were original to the ride.
I think so, yeah. I've seen them before, like in photos. But seldom do you get to go see them sing through the verses, because usually you're just whipping around left and right, and we got stuck right in front of them. That was awesome. Now it says 25 minutes. That's about what it took us. But when we got in line, it was 45 minutes. So we actually did do the 25 minutes. Battery check. Ooh, that's a good reminder, Heather. Let's see. We're at 35%, yeah, so it really should plug in. But let me first decide what we're gonna do next. Pirates of the Caribbean doesn't have any line at all right now. I wonder if it broke down or they just got through the whole queue of people. Let's see. So they did have the queue going up over the bridge, and there was an extended rope line. It was a really long line, but now it looks like a short line. Okay, we'll go for it. Let's see. Oh yeah. Yeah. It is a relatively short queue. So I think we'll do Pirates. Because we can.
I don't know, I should do all pissy when I was like, can you piss like this? I was like,
Now I have that Haunted Mansion theme song in my head.
It's amazing all this people get through it too.
Yeah, it'll probably be more like 15 if it says 20. It's always just a little bit shorter. It's because the capacity of these boats is such a high capacity. Well, I was going to check Indiana if this ride was still very filled, but now we'll check Indiana after this. But I am going to have to plug my phone in pretty soon here. Hello, Brian Disney. That Pooh ride has been down all day. Every time we tried to go on Winnie the Pooh, it was broken down and they weren't letting anybody get in line. Okay, I always go on the right-hand side, but today we're going to go on the left. Hello, Elizabeth from Sweden. Welcome, my friend. I always go on the right-hand side because the left-hand side always seems to take longer. But the line was really thick and long for the right-hand side of the entrance, so we're going to go left. Indiana Jones is open right now. It's showing a 40-minute standby time. Might give that a try after this. All right, we are plugged in. Thank you for the reminder, because we're now down to 30% battery. This will be ride number 7. Do you still have my water, or did you pitch it?
It's on the side of...
Thank you. Awesome. Money. I don't know. If we do Indiana Jones, then we will definitely do single rider. We just have to see after this ride how we're both feeling. It's like the left side is going to take us down this alley over here. This is usually why I don't go on the left side, because it looks like you're about to go in and then you go down the alley and you got to come all the way back. However, the right side where I normally go is in full sun right now, and so that would be warm to be in the full sun the whole time. So going on the left-hand side, even though we got to go down the alley, we will be in the shade on that side of the show building. Starting right now. Now we're in the shade. So this is a little bit less tiring to be here in the shade as opposed to being in the full sun on the right. So this side looks like it's moving pretty good today. This was Family Robinson Adventureland Treehouse right here on my left. Hello, Lacey. Looks like Lacey is a new subscriber. Hey, thanks for subscribing, Lacey. Happy to have you with us here as part of the Indiana Holmes and Lizzy family of Disney fanatics.
Oh, we have more for you.
We are glad to. We have a nice little family of subscribers, followers, watchers, and ninja watchers here on the channel, and we all get along really well, have a good time. We have great mods, and our moderators keep the channel and the chat safe from trolls and immature people. If you missed any part of the live stream today, you can rewind the live stream at any time, either now or later today or tonight when the live stream is over. We started off the day with Star Wars Rise of the Resistance, followed by Smugglers Run, followed by Big Thunder Mountain, followed by the Mark Twain paddle wheeler, and then let's see, after that I think we did Tiana's Bayou Adventure, followed by Haunted Mansion, and now we are here waiting to get in line, or waiting to get into Pirates of the Caribbean. This feels so weird. I'm always over on the other side of this railing because I always go on the right side. Now we're on the left side. When is California Adventure? California Adventure is all the time. We don't go over there too often because the cellular coverage over there is terrible. It's super laggy. And the best ride over there is, well, the two best rides over there are Incredicoaster and the Radiator Racers. Radiator Racers always has a giant line. That's either a rope drop, a lightning lane, or a single rider. Saturday. Lizzie and I were at California Adventure last Saturday. So last Saturday we did go on like Ariel's undersea adventure from the Little Mermaid. And let's see, we went on Luigi's Rockin' Roadsters, a few things. Okay, once we load on the boats, I will not be speaking out of respect for the other guests, so I don't disturb their experience. I will not be responding to the chat, but the moderators will be looking after you guys. I believe Pirates of the Caribbean and the Blue Bayou are closing down on around May 4th. I forget the exact date now, but I'm sure some of you guys know, especially the moderators, especially Paul's Epic Adventure.
My bad. They don't, I did yes.
Alright, can we be in row 6 so my camera doesn't bother people? Alright, sounds good.
I'll go first and then Willow in the middle.
Everybody has up there.
And remember, no
Are you excited?
marineros, para su seguridad, permanezcan sentados con las manos. Gracias. No se pierdan.
I love this one.
Y cuídense.
No, I'm not scared. Are you? No, you don't have a clue. No, this one, it's not that big of a drop. These are just Tiana's. And that one's a bigger drop. It's the old special. Yeah.
my side, but it doesn't come out.
Keep a weather eye on the Spark. And Davy Jones waiting for them. Master, it'd be too late to alter course, sweetie. And there'll be blundering pirates lurking in every cove, waiting to board. Sit closer together and keep your bloody hands inboard. That'd be the best way to repel boarders. And mark well, dead men.
There's one more. It's a smaller one though. Did you get wet? Me too, I got a little wet. Here's the second one.
No fear have ye of evil curses, says you. Properly warned ye be, says I. Who knows when that evil curse will strike the greedy beholders of this bewitched treasure. Deathless tales, no tales.
He knows too much. You see the cursed treasure. You know where it is. It's
Jack Sparrow and the treasure, you bilge rat!
Do not kill him, Carlos. No, 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 no.
Now, you scurvy scoundrels, do I hear 10? A hen for a 10! Pipe down, you lily-livered lover! Stick your feathers, dear. Show your slop. With ears, kids do. I study with me map. Oh, it's the treasure map for sure, and no mistake. And by thunder, that scoundrel Captain Jack Sparrow will never lay eyes on it, nor this here.
Kitty, kitty, kitty. Have a little water.
St. Remus he is. Looking up to the north. Look. I am who say it. Bayou not.
Don't know a virus like for me. A toast to piracy and its many shiny rewards. As a career, what could be more rewarding? Drink up, leave mother show home. I humbly accept this magnificence. When next you say, so says I, David Jones. The fates have spoken and guided you well. Till we meet again. You may not survive.
chocolate white mochas over at Starbucks on Main Street. The line isn't too big. If the line isn't too big, I agree.
Well, it's always big.
Bienvenidos, marineros. Para su seguridad, permanezcan sentados con las manos.
You are welcome, Andy. I think we're gonna have to go find some iced white chocolate mochas. Hopefully at Starbucks on Main Street, because I feel so sleepy now after eating that big lunch and then going on 2 dark rides in a row has made me really sleepy. 2 long, slow, dark rides. Hello, Kevin. Lizzie needs to make a quick stop at the ladies' room, so we're just gonna hang out over here. I'll be in this shop over here. Oh, so pretty. This is cool. Very Mardi Gras inspired. Andy, I feel sleepy. Beignets that are kind of golden brown with the powdered sugar on them. It's beignet day, beignet all day. Oh, they even got beignet hats. Those really look like beignets, wow. And the beignet gumbo. It's Bayou Adventure inspired. The Disneyland word is embroidered, and then they've got kind of a photo print of the castle. That's kind of neat. And they've got a copy of the Frog Prince right here. That's so cute. Look at this. This would be great wallpaper. It's the Frog Prince. Oh, it's just a notebook where you just write your notes, like a journal book. Okay, that's cool. I have an acquaintance that I've worked with on some committees for charity, and she and her husband, like 30 years ago, started a company where they just make these, or they have made for them, these notebooks that have, you know, different covers kind of like this, and they're just lined paper inside. And their first big client was Walmart, which they still have. And they became multi-millionaires. I mean, like serious millionaires. They had a house built on the water overlooking the ocean that took 2 years to build, and about $6 million, maybe $7 million. And the land itself was like $5 million. You would never know these people are millionaires. They're super nice, super kind people. And they started with nothing, working out of a rented garage. And then a few years later, they got the Walmart account and became massive millionaires. Very nice people, though.
Oh, really?
It's a nice picture frame.
I'm way out there. I have all the animals that are in in my yard.
All right, here we are in the French Quarter. Hello, Choi Bird. Hello, Ariel. All right. Just those 2 dark rides in a row after lunch are making me so sleepy. Oh, man. I tell you. Oh, Pirates of the Caribbean got busy again. Look at the line is all the way back there. Look at that, honey. And then up and over the bridge. Yeah, that's how it was the first time we walked by. And that's why we skipped it. But then after Haunted Mansion, it got, the line disappeared, but now it's big again. Just goes in waves. Captain Jack Sparrow was up here the other day. What were you gonna say?
You did amazingly well for a Friday so far.
Oh yeah. Well, it helps to be here early. I mean, just getting to go on Star Wars Rise of Resistance for our first ride with what, a 20-minute wait in line, that was a win-win-win right there. Super cool. Sugar Sweet Time is correct. We're gonna see if the line is not too long for the Starbucks. Let's see, it's currently, it says 50 minutes for Indiana Jones. There's no way that's 50 minutes. That's like 65 minutes. There's huge lines in every direction. Wow. Like lines all the way back here. Wow, that is the line for Indiana Jones and the Temple of the Forbidden Eye. It's like all the way going in here and then coming back out. Wow. Okay, we're gonna skip that. I do love this poster. This is very cool. Let me take a picture of this.
Yeah, I like the simplicity of it, but it's really cool.
Let me get a picture of this one.
That's what my mom buys.
That's nice. With the hippo, my favorite thing, the happy hippo, and then the elephant on top. We have no idea what they're doing here during the renovation to the Jungle Cruise. Yeah, it looks like the whole queue, the whole building is either being repainted or treated for termites. Who knows what they're doing? But I hope they do something else along the rivers. The Nile River. I hope they give us some kind of new animal creatures or something fun. Just a couple things would be nice. Oh boy, it's so people-y now. So people-y. Single rider is usually for Indiana Jones about half the time. So if it says 50 minutes, it's usually about 25. But sometimes, you know, if it's early enough in the day, it could just be a walk-up and then only be like 15 minutes. But even though it says 50 minutes right now, it's not really 50 minutes. It's more like 65 or longer because they just have called in a huge number of people to the Lightning Lane. And the Lightning Lane line was all the way outside the entrance, you know, into the walkway. And then the standby line was also outside of the Indiana Jones property, outside into the walkway, then going inside the lower part of the Jungle Cruise queue. They were even using that. I've never seen them do that before. So yeah, that was going to be a much longer wait. But I do Indiana Jones almost every time I come, so if you're really jonesing for an Indiana Jones ride-through, just go to one of my other live streams under the category or the playlist Live, and you'll be able to see Indiana Jones and the Temple of the Forbidden Eye. In fact, if you look for the live stream where my thumbnail is of me sitting in a Jeep and sitting in a Jeep at Indiana Jones and the Temple of the Forbidden Eye, then you will absolutely see me doing that because I did it on that day. But I do it almost every time I come. I'm just in need of something sweet and wet right now, so hopefully an iced coffee is in my future if the line is not too big. No, it's up there. This is the Plaza Point, which used to be the Kodak camera and film store that was owned by Art Linkletter. Art Linkletter, Walt Disney wanted Art Linkletter to be the host to open up Disneyland on July 17th, 1955. He wanted him to be the primary host, and they were longtime friends. And he said, "Sure, I'll do it." And Walt said, "Well, I don't have much money to pay you." And he said, "That's okay." He goes, "Just give me a store on Main Street. I want that building." And he got a Kodak franchise, and he had that until I think he died, until Art Linkletter passed away, and maybe even a little bit beyond that. His family might have still had it, but I heard he made millions off of this building here, which is the Market House now. It used to be the Kodak building. Kodak Film Building. All right, the line for coffee does not look too bad. So I think we're gonna get my wish. Look at this old school phone here. Kids today wouldn't even know what that is unless they saw it in the film. Looks like we can go either way. We'll go this way, huh? Oh, these are so cute, these little cappuccino cups. Little cappuccino cups. 20 bucks a piece, not bad. Cool. Disneyland cappuccino cup. Oh, that's super cute. You can get it if you want, honey.
It's expensive.
How much is it?
$35.
35.
That's
so
okay.
we get with our discount and tax going back, it would still come up to 35. Yeah, it'd be nice if it was made of metal. Plastic. It's probably cost like $2 or $3. So you're getting kids, so that's what. Oh my gosh, 55. And there's the pin, you can't quite see it. Yeah, looks like it's an Aladdin lamp or something. Okay, I guess I gotta look up here and see what it is I'm going to order. Strawberry acai, pink drink, espresso coffee. This is dangerous. This is dangerous drinking coffee with sugar this late in the day. I may not be sleeping tonight. Yeah, I guess I could get a decaf, but I don't know. I feel like I need the I don't know. Cold brew and more. I don't go to Starbucks very often because I usually just have like 3 cups of black coffee in the morning and then that is it. Because if I have coffee later in the day, then I really have a hard time sleeping. So this is a rare thing for me and also kind of dangerous. Yeah. Could be dangerous. I might not be sleeping, but white chocolate mocha. Yeah, I think I'm going to have that. I'm going to have a white chocolate mocha on ice or an iced white chocolate mocha. What's the difference between the Frappuccino and an iced white?
It's blended. The Frappuccino's are blended. You get a mocha Frappuccino, it'd be like it's not the white chocolate. It'd be less sweet.
Hi, how are you?
Good, how are you?
Good. I'm gonna have an iced white chocolate Frappuccino. Like the medium size. No, bigger. Yeah, that'll work. That'll work. Sure, Indy? I-N-D-Y? Yes, whipped cream, chocolate sprinkles. Yeah. Thank you.
Okay, thank you.
I'm gonna sit at this table so you can wait for our name to be called. All right, sugar and caffeine and coffee, espresso coffee are coming to my rescue. Oh yeah, I remember once I had that iced caramel macchiato. It was super tasty, but then I was bouncing off the walls from all the sugar. It was so intense. Look at all these books up here. What do we have? It says The History of Our Country. That's the blue book set. Tom Sawyer right down here. The Adventures of Tom Sawyer. Swiss Family Robinson is over there on the right. St. Louis up top. Oh, they got Little Women over here. I thought about reading that on my other channel. I've seen the movies so many times. The original one, black and white, and then the others. So, I don't know. Thank you to everybody that subscribed today. I just happened to check, and I can see we are at 5,026. Oh my gosh, look at this, guys. This might have been, again, my eyes being too big for my tummy. This thing looks massive.
Yeah, you're gonna have trouble sleeping tonight.
Oh my gosh.
So I guess I can make a frappuccino out of anything.
I think so. I got too large. I should have got a small one. I don't know. This always happens to me. I always order stuff that's too much for me to actually eat or drink. Oh my gosh, this is so good. It is so sweet though. Oh my gosh. You want to taste mine?
It's good. Yeah, it's sweet though.
It is really sweet.
It's sweeter than the regular.
I should have not got the white chocolate. I should have just got regular. But the problem is I see the yummy stuff and I just want it all. See, now I've made you guys all want Starbucks too.
Yeah, the frappuccinos are the best.
You have to be careful though, because like these frappuccinos are so cold, they're like a Slurpee in a way. You can end up getting the Vulcan grip, the brain freeze. We used to call it the Vulcan grip, like how Mr. Spock would put his hand on somebody's shoulder and squeeze it, and then they would just pass out. That's how I feel like if you get the brain freeze. I hope I will not be awake all night. If I am, it'll just give me more time and energy to read more chapters in our new book, A Damsel in Distress.
I'm already getting the Vulcan grip.
I know.
Oh no.
Lizzie got the Vulcan grip. I almost got it. I'm starting to get at the temples of my head.
I get it right here.
Oh, that's interesting. I always get it in my head.
Right here.
I get it like up around my eyes and my forehead and my cheekbones. Oh, it's a killer.
You have to bring it slower.
This Sunday, we won't be here because we'll be at our friend Richard's Grand Prix party. But this Sunday is Dapper Day. So that's when everybody dresses up in fancy clothes for the Dapper Day. If you ever have a chance to come on Dapper Day, it doesn't cost anything extra. It's the same as Tiki Day or Adventureland Day. It's just organized by like outside groups of people. But boy, Dapper Day is super cool. People dress up in super fancy, like period-specific clothing, like clothing from like what you would see on Main Street in 1905 here.
Seems to do kind of a 50s theme. It could be anything retro.
Yeah, really, anything retro that's fancy. 50s theme, flapper 20s theme, top hats, bowler hats for guys or gals. Every kind of thing. It's really fun. I'm really bummed that I'm not going to see it. But they do Dapper Days 2 or 3 times a year. Tiki Day will be Sunday, April 26th.
Oh, really?
I don't think I have that scheduled. I don't think I have that on.
I think we're here on the 28th or something. 30th, something like that.
Yeah, and that is not a Dapper Day. That's Star Wars night.
That is for the 28th. Isn't that too
Let me check what I got here. We're going to check our Let's see here. My Disneyland. Theme park reservations. Okay, I got us for the 22nd, the 24th, the 28th. So... Yeah, it's Sunday the 26th. So we don't have that date.
Oh, I thought it was the 28th.
Let's see if we can get that date. It might be completely booked now. I'm gonna try it. I thought it was the 28th too, but I guess I made a mistake. Cannot get 26th. Right now it's booked. It's all filled up. Let's see if I can get it by myself. Ah, bummer. We don't have the 26th. We made a mistake. Well, maybe before then there'll be some cancellations and we'll get to go. Yeah, Tiki Day is actually the 26th of April. And we don't have those dates. I made a boo-boo.
Oops.
I hope we can get a reservation before then, because I bought a special shirt just for Tiki Day.
I know, I had my outfit all planned and everything.
And Lizzie has her outfit all planned. Well, you never know. Maybe there'll be some reservations will open up. Yeah, there was no option for me, Steven. When I checked it, I'll check again, but it seemed like there was no option for either park. Yeah, both California Adventure and Disneyland are completely booked not letting me make a reservation for either park. But yeah, if something opens up before then, I'll take whichever park, and then I will just come in after. Yeah, I've got a ton of reservations. I mean, I've got like 5 of 6 reservations already for the upcoming weeks, but I somehow messed up and didn't get the 26th. But I definitely got May 4th for May the Force Be With You, except I couldn't get Disneyland. I got Disney California Adventure. So I'll have to go there first until 11 o'clock.
I think I'm on there too.
It is now 77 degrees. I'm feeling better already. This is the stuff. I think maybe I didn't have any sugar. Well, I did have sugar this morning though. I had my Canadian maple syrup with my frozen waffles, but I guess they just wore off. While we are sitting here drinking our Starbucks, I want to thank our wonderful moderators, Manny Uncanny, Heather D. Smith, Paul's Epic Adventure, Krista Hackley, Tiffany Johnson, Rachel Castro, Beach Bandits Metal Detecting, Stephen Kenyon, oh my gosh, it's Judy, Disney cast crew member Monique, Omar Octavio Altamirano Loza, Jacob Herring, Checkers, and Ace Snoopy. Thank all of you. I know not all of you are here today, but those of you that are here today, I want to make sure that I thank you. I know I usually do that at the end of the live stream, but I thought I would do it now because we're sitting and it's easy to read my list when we're here indoors. This is like so much sugar. This is like drinking candy. So much sugar. It's cute, this cup with the Mickey ears balloon, like my thumbnail of Lizzie and I floating in air in front of the castle with the balloons.
Yeah, we didn't do the merry-go-round today.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just, for some reason, I felt like I didn't want to go into Fantasyland today, because I do a lot of Fantasyland, and it's really crowded in there on a busy day, so it's better to do it on a, like, Tuesday, Wednesday, or Thursday in the morning. Oh, LP Rodriguez, it was so fun meeting you and your husband as well. That was awesome. Thank you for coming up and saying hi to us. I absolutely love meeting friends here at the park. So thank you for coming up and saying hi.
You took a Maggie, so...
One set for you go. Don't let these fall off the table.
Exactly. I'm down for the carousel, but not on a busy day like today. You gotta let all the little kids have their fun time at the carousel. Ah, sounds good, Brian. Sometimes like the day before or a couple days before, even like that morning, sometimes reservations will become available like just after midnight, because midnight is the cutoff. If you're going to cancel a reservation, you have to do it before midnight. So a lot of times people will cancel like at 11 p.m., 11:30, and then the reservations that are now then available will become visible around 12:15, 12:31 a.m. Watch your arm, just in case. I don't want you to go. Hello, Cope Man. David, that is a good question. I would just say that is just Walt making the best use of the real estate that he had. Of course, you know that some of the rides that appear to be underground are actually not necessarily underground. Like Haunted Mansion feels like you're in the mansion the whole time, but actually when you go down the stretching room, that's an elevator, and then when you go across that hallway, that's the art gallery, you're actually going into another building behind the Haunted Mansion that you never see, a show building. Good evening, Christopher from Rhode Island. Nice. And Coltman. Finished yours already, huh? You want another sip of mine? This is refreshing. Check the other wait times. Wow, Indiana Jones is now up to 65. I bet it's more like 75. Mickey and Minnie's Runaway Railroad is 65. Oh wow, Smugglers Run is 55. Oh, Heather, thank you. Heather just posted the rides that we did in the order we did them. Very nice. Thank you, Heather. That's fantastic, Chris. Did you guys see this on the news this morning? Well, I don't know if they played it all over the country, but we saw it here on local news. Icelandic Air, that's an airline from Iceland. Icelandic Air is offering $50,000 and a free, all expenses paid trip to Iceland for a bad photographer. They're looking for bad photographers to go to Iceland and through the lens of their camera, take pictures and post them to social media of their experiences in Iceland. I think that's pretty cool.
I guess it shows that it's real human, like just an everyday person doing it. I guess.
I think what they're trying to show is that even a bad photographer can't take a bad picture in Iceland because everything's so pretty. Apparently, I've never been there. That sounds about right, David. Okay, Brian, I'm gonna check. Nope, I still can't book April 26th. When I go and I try to book it on the actual app, on the website, it's crossed out. It's 17th. Weird.
Is it their logo or something?
Yeah, I think this is the logo for Tiki Land Day.
It's so dark.
I know, right?
It's cool, but I like it.
This is what Tiki Land Day looks like. Okay, I feel a little bit revived. How about you? You feel tired?
Just my feet are a little tired, but yeah.
Wow, look at this old, I guess it's a heater, like a wood-fired heater. This is cool. Look at this thing. It's like a musketeer. This is a really cool thing. The number 55 Hot Blast Airtight Florence, it says. I never noticed this before. It's probably been here the whole time, but I never paid any attention to it. I feel better now. Wow, we've been here 5 hours and 30 minutes, 35 minutes. What do you want to do here?
I can go either way.
2:30. Oh, there's a huge crowd over there for the Dapper Dans. Wow. Giant crowd. All right, my friends. I think we're going to call it a day. We've been here 5 hours and 35 minutes, not including the time it took to get here and into the parking lot. And it is Friday afternoon, so we want to try and beat some of that Friday afternoon traffic of all those people out here on the freeways. But I want to thank each and every one of you for joining us today, joining our family here at Disneyland, and thank all of the mods that helped out today as well. You guys are the best. We love you, and we will see you again next week. I think I'm here Tuesday or Wednesday. Anyway, make sure you have notifications on so that you'll get notified when I post the next thumbnail for our next scheduled day here at Disneyland. All right, my friends, thank you for joining us. This has been Indiana Holmes and Lizzie. Love to you all. Bye-bye.